All righty. Day 28 of the streaming journey. Never thought we'd get this far. Have you guys ever felt that way? I feel that way every single day. Okay, full screen. All right. So sometimes we think back to where we began and we have these moments where we're just like, how did we even get here? Have you guys ever felt that way? I feel that way every single day. So today's gonna be a little different. Every day is a little different, but that are related to progression, are related disrupting our mind, the path that we walk, just because there's a lot of other challenges that I'm personally doing right now related to this. So I talked a lot in depth about that. If we add one challenge, we need to counterbalance it by making sure that we're not adding too much difficulty, unless we're trying to do a progress check-in for intentional push to see, like, are we ready? Can we move on? Like, and even then, when you do those pushes, we need to set it up in such a way that, well, we can make it easier. So what does that mean? It means today I didn't do as many getting ready challenges. I still did. I still deviated. I still broke all my programs while doing so. I changed the order. I changed how I did each thing. But before, I would add specific challenges while doing each thing. And I went easier on myself. And today's going to be challenging because of the topic that I'm talking about. And I created an intentional challenge today and I might fail. I want people to be aware of this, but this is going to be really good for all of you to see, because sometimes, regardless of what you think about who I am, what I'm capable of achieving, what I'm capable of doing, you know that I push myself. And sometimes either that might impress you, inspire you, motivate you, or you might despise me for it, because perhaps you can easily do it or perhaps you can't, right? You see, like, I just gave both options. I didn't tell you what it is for you. I just showed you that it could be anything, and it doesn't matter. Yet, one of the things that I've been trying to slowly move away from, but I always ended up getting back to it, because I've been trying to relate to you guys. I've been trying to explain it in such a way that all of you can understand, because I can talk about this through concepts. I can talk about this through ideas. I can talk about this through news stories, just the terms. But how can I explain it to people who have never walked this path before, who have never understood or even attempted to understand an unexpected storyline, something that deviates from everything they've been told? So how do you start explaining to the people that, I'm not going to use the word narrow-minded in a negative way. I just want people to say, like, you've only walked this narrow path, right? That's all you've walked. You're like a plank, and you have to balance, right? And if you fall off, well, then you have to start over again. It doesn't mean it's game over, but you guys just have to start over again. So for me to get you guys over the hump, over the hills, so you finally understand everything that I'm talking about, I have to explain in such a way that you don't fall off. I just have to say a few things, key things that disrupt what you believe about the world, and immediately you stop listening. You give up. You are like, that's not possible. You're wrong. And I don't blame you for that, right? I used to be very similar to you. I never was exactly like that. I always questioned things. I always wondered if the world was different than people said, because I would notice things. But you guys see, like, so I took a lot of risks over the past 28 days, right? I even took a little break the last 2 days for various reasons to recharge, but also I was doing everything that's happening today. I did over the last 2 days. So I practice what I preach, I live it, and then I talk about it. That's how I operate. Yet one of the things that I noticed is that I started going more and more personal. I know it also was them, right? They've been pushing me towards that for various reasons, right? It opens up door, it's easier for them to remind us of things and nudge us things and bring up good and bad, just so you guys know. know, there's two sides of things. You regain your hostage memories, but it also opens up doors to new bad, maybe that you forgot for a reason, because it doesn't matter, right? But you're like, do I really need to know when like I accidentally got gum on my arm or something? Like, you guys see like stuff like that. It's harmless things, but it opens you up to all those new things. Even me just saying that right now opens you guys up to that. Do you guys see, like, if that ever happened to you? And that's the reality of the world we live in. So I've been taking extreme amounts of risks to try to explain things for you guys. And it doesn't mean that I won't ever do it again, but I want to try. I want to try to change my circumstances. I want to try to see if I can explain things in such a way without doing so, without relating it to my own personal story and journey. Now, I think it was valuable. I don't regret it, yet I know that it actually was the reason was the way you could, well, then shouldn't we be doing it? I'm like, I don't know if everyone would be capable. There's a lot of sacrifices and pain and torment. And once you take this path, you can never go back. And I don't think most of you are prepared for that. So the goal of today is I want all of you to understand that you don't have to walk this path exactly. You can understand all these stuff, get the lessons, apply them without getting to the point of losing it all. That's the reason why I choose to fight. Well, one of the many, but it's one of the reasons I want all of you, regardless if you do it or not, right? I've detached from that, but I want all of you to be able to learn all this, disrupt your expected storyline, write your own unexpected one, and experience life and enjoy it and be happy before it's too late. When it's too late, personal question. That's a personal thing, right? But there's many things that we don't want to lose. And we're going to talk in depth about what those things are, right? We think that we lose something, and that's that, right? We think that that was the thing that really mattered. And we realize that there's layers to losing it all. It's not as simple as it sounds, right? There's a superficial layer. There's what we truly believe actually is what we care about and matters then after we snap out of the superficial. But then there's a third layer that reveals itself after that, when we thought we've already lost it all. And that's the one that I'm trying to prevent all of you from getting to. Because that one, I would say maybe 1% of the population has ever reached that in the world. And it's not something that I want any of you to ever reach. Yet, if you guys don't change your path, if you don't take this seriously, if you don't start taking matters into your own hands to deviate from the path that you were walking, you're going to walk there and you won't even know how it happened. To change it at any point in your life. And yet you chose not to, because you were afraid, because you thought you had to live up to expectation, because you got comfortable, because you rather wanted to feel safe, because you thought there was nothing you could do to change your circumstances, because you thought that you can't heal. You thought that it's always been this way, that it has to continue to be this way. Because you let your past carry you. You let your past be the thing that took you across the finish line, rather than every single day, the now, the moment to moment, our actions that actually are what create our future. We all forgot that. We all forgot that. Myself included in the past. Do you guys understand? It's not just you. We're going to talk about what really happens when you truly experience on. What is that? When you think that there's nothing left. There's a moment when that happens, right? So you get to choose. There's choices to happen. A new path begins. Like, we always think that there's no path then, right? We lose something, or we lose it all, or we're about to. We think that there's nothing we can do. A new path does present itself when such a situation occurs. It's different than we think, but I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about that path. I'm going to talk about what it entails, how it feels, and what we can do, and what, if anything, you can do to prevent it, avoid it, or maybe make it better before it ever happens. So for many of us, we get to a state where maybe we want to like talk about something we've already written about or made videos about or that we're interested in, yet we never take a step back and wonder that I was when I wrote that, even just 3 days ago, And people are like, of course you are. Why? How? You can't change that quickly. And I'm like, are you sure about that? Are we sure about that? So many of us think that it's like, well, it's going to take me a year to change. It's going to take a month to accomplish this. And while that's one of the things that I encourage you guys to not be afraid of, the time aspect, you don't even worry about time once you start applying all the things I talk about. You don't. It doesn't even cross your mind. It's only there so that you can, for random things like, hey, how long did they actually let me sleep today? When is my brother going to come back? Hey, how long has it been for my dog so he can go out again? Like, you see, like, it's not what you guys think about. You don't even worry about the time. You don't worry about what day it is. Or maybe the only reason why you do use days is because you want to do progress check-ins. It's a progress journey. And that's why I say, like, we don't worry so much about time anymore because everything's a progress journey, right? How far we've come. But then all of a sudden, if you take a step back and you're like, well, 3 days ago I was this and now I'm this, or 28 days ago I was this and now I'm this. And that's really where we're going to begin today, is that I got back to the same question that started this streaming journey. And we're going to talk about what that question is here in a little bit. But do you guys understand? Like, it's a very, very interesting moment when you reach the same questions or answers. You should always pay attention to this, guys. Whatever it is, doesn't matter what it is in your life. And that's why I recommend writing a progress journey. And by hand, better is better. But if you type it up, it works. It's just anything that works for you, even doing these videos, right? And it's not for anyone but for yourself. But it's for you. So why do I say this? Because all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, I truly got back to the same question. I got back to like these same themes. Like, I use music to guide me. And that's a moment where you need to pause, because you're like, how did that happen? Why did that happen? Okay, so another incident happened just like what happened the first time. Last time was my own personal one, and this time it was another personal thing, but it was this thing that the last thing I have left. So you start realizing, I'm kind of giving you guys the answers, but you kind of realize what is actually the last, like, 1 or 2 things you have left. It's the parts inside of us that make us who we are, that we lose one by one as we climb to the heavens. And then maybe one other thing. And it's never what we think it is. Truly, it's never what we think it is. Until that moment happens and you realize, wait, it's actually that. So what's the challenge? To be able to talk today without discussing and disclosing specifics personal, so that I don't start paths. I might fail. Regardless, I know what it is, right? But I don't need to tell you guys. So you guys see, like, that's not an easy thing to do, because especially, like, there's going to be nudges, there's going to be reminders, it's current, and yet how can you explain things in such a way? And it's the thing that got us to this topic without talking about it, right? So it's like, if someone says, like, well, hey, why are you streaming things? Like, oh, because I put on this shepherd talisman and my shepherd coat. Start diplomat, right? Our connection are you working together to try to heal everyone, but heal ourselves, heal our world. And let's say we say that, right? And it's because of I put these things on. That's why I'm doing it. Then I'm like, well, I can't talk about my coat, my vest, my talisman, my startup, my thing, right? Do you guys see, like, how it works? It's not as easy as it sounds, but you see, that's the challenge. That's actually the challenge that I'm doing right now, of how to approach this. So that is why I'm not worried so much about doing, like, these extra little challenges. I'm still going to do something, but do you guys see, like, it's balance. As we're about to get started, I just want people to understand that we've always thought we can't change our stories. We always want to believe that we can, yet we feel like we or another. And that reason could be some kind of requirement, some limitation, a fear event, maybe something actually stopped us, right? I mean, I can relate to all of those, and I'm sure many of you can. It could be an expectation. It could be the people around us. But it also could be as simple as just something bad happens that was out of our control. And in that moment, we have to decide, can we remain unbroken? Or are we going to let it break us? And that's what we're going to explore today. So all of those are heavy topics, but they're super important because those are the things that allow us to actually change our storyline once and for all. And it begins by viewing our story differently. Do you guys understand? Like, that's where it actually begins. But to do so, you have to believe that you can change your story. So what do I call that? An unexpected journey, the unseen path. If a path isn't written, that means it hasn't been seen yet. What if we start actively just writing it moment by moment? Then we don't actually know what's going to happen next. And if that no longer terrifies us, and instead we see it as a possibility, as an opportunity, as a chance to finally dictate our own future, well, everything changes. Today's about healing. Today's about reminding you guys to give yourself time so you don't give up, so that you remember to charge no matter what happens, how slow you go. Did you take one step today? That's more than enough. But did you take one? I want you to have hope. You're going to remember your worth, your value. You're going to believe. And once all that happens, you might catch yourself trying for the first time in forever. And a funny thing happens when we try. Things start changing. Suddenly, we realize, wait, we are amazing. Because you are. Whoever's listening, you got this. You ready to go on an unexpected journey with me? You can achieve it all. You always could. It's time to whatever that is. Because once you're healed, you just know how capable you are. It's doable. And for anything that seems out of reach or currently is, well, you just now know. Because of a progress journey, if you just dedicate time to it, well, it will happen. Because now you know how to learn. Okay. Good morning, everybody. That's just a little intro. Got to get my cereal, right? What are you guys eating today? So, how are we? Have you guys ever wondered that? Now, I don't necessarily recommend tracing out your entire path. It could get a little overwhelming. But even I'm just like, wow, what happened over these 28 days? So much. And they're all on stream. All the videos. It was most certainly an unexpected journey. So, what is an unexpected journey? What do you guys think? People are like, well, just something you don't expect. I'm like, yeah, that's a great answer. Yet, why is it that the majority of us can't do that? Why is it the majority of us feel like it's not possible? Have you guys ever wondered that? Or if that's such a simple answer, well, what's an unexpected journey? Something we don't expect. Well, then why is it so rare? Why isn't it just common? Why are we all shoehorned into walking a set path, the expected path? Why is it that we can't go on these journeys? We've talked about it in depth over the last 28 days, and we're not going to get lost there today. But I wanted people to think about it, right? There's things that stop us, and we've talked about all of those things. That's not today's topic. So, is there a beauty in not knowing what's going to happen next? Could there actually be positives? And when we think about, I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. I have no idea what's even going to happen in an hour from now, or to be honest, even a minute from now. If I said things like that to you, would that terrify you? Or would that make you excited about the opportunities and the possibilities? What do you guys think? Which one? Neither answer is wrong. I'm just curious to know where you are at currently. If you don't know what's going to happen in the next minute, next hour, the next day, in the next week, and next month, would that scare you? Or would that make you excited? Happy? Depending on your answer, it tells you where you're at. It tells you what you're dealing with. It tells you your circumstances. It tells you your conditioning. It tells you your story thus far. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a recap, right? If you guys think about it like that. Like, think of it like a show you watch or a video game, and they're recapping the story that's happened thus far. Depending on how you feel to something unexpected, or not knowing what's going to happen next, tells you your recap. If you view it as a positive thing, well, then we know that no matter what happened, something in your life made you realize, hey, I need to look at the possibilities. Could it be good things or it could be bad things, or a combination? Do you guys see? But if you view unexpected as positive, it means that something made you see possibilities. Or you just taught yourself how to do so. If you're afraid of unexpected, if you don't like it, well, then it tells you the opposite. It means that either you've always just been a follower, you've always just listened, you've always just done as you were told. You never realized you could question, you never realized you could analyze, you never realized you could actually break your shackles, things that tie you to wherever you are being told you have to do, who you have to be, the way you have to be, how you have to behave. Remember, unexpected does not mean bad. Unexpected does not mean that you're hurting people. Unexpected does not mean that you're causing problems. Unexpected doesn't mean anything like that. It just means that you're not doing what someone else told you need to do, or someone else created for you, or someone else wrote for you. And that someone else, you decide, guys. I'm always talking about them. But today we're not going to focus too much on that yet. Right? I want people to understand that the unexpected is just you're getting to decide moment by moment. Do you guys see, like, there's a lot more that goes into that than we thought. And yet, if I asked you guys at the beginning, what's an unexpected journey? You guys, just something that's not expected. Do we see it? It even tells a story. Your reaction to that word, your reaction to that feeling, your reaction to how you view it tells your life story thus far. How do you react to limitless possibilities? An ocean of freedom, a sky that you can soar in any direction. Do you worry about getting it right? Do you worry about where you have to go? Do you worry what you have to do, what you have to see? Or do you just explore? Do you just walk? Do you just write as you go? And as you learn, you realize, well, maybe I want to go back and do some of those back. So now know that if you go back, you're never going to be the same. you're a different person. Because as you wrote your story actively, one step at a time, you changed. So I ask you guys, what awaits ahead of us when we don't know what's going to happen? What? I remember I almost once said something personal. You guys see, this is not as easy as you guys think it is. I want you guys to think of it like this. What if I come up to you and I tell you, hey, why aren't you worried about what's going to happen a week from now? Like, do you know that a week from now, like, this might happen? And how would you respond to that, guys? Like, if I tell you, like, guys, next week, 1 week from now, why aren't you worried about that? That's a big deal. Why aren't you worried about that? First of all, I might make you worry about that. Haven't you guys ever thought about that? Just by me saying that and asking about it, I might make you now worry about it. You're like, wait, should I be worried about it? Should you? By the way, for anyone who's listening, I forgot to mention what I'm listening to right now for this segment. It's called Free Ren, One Last Journey. Free Ren is FRIEREN, One Last Adventure. And I have it on loop. It's a character that was part of a group of heroes that defeated a demon king and saved the day. And then they wandered aimlessly for hundreds of years because they lived essentially forever. Think of it like that. So they're like 500, 600, 700, 800 years old. And then an unexpected journey begins. And they thought that they already knew everything. And a whole new path begins that they never saw coming. So imagine someone had told this character, hey, this is your last adventure, right? When they defeated the demon king and saved the world the first time. The first relax, and now you get to enjoy, which they did, sure, but they got kind of lost, right? But they found other things and they were okay. And then now they tell them, hey, imagine the people like random humans, because humans had a shorter lifespan, would tell this character, she was an elf, well, what are you going to do next week? Why are you not worried about what you're going to do next week? She's like, well, I mean, I basically know, right? Like, I'm going to just wander around and gather things or read books or whatever, right? Like, it was expected. Do you guys see, like, she knew for so long, despite living years, but she might ask the same question to the humans who have shorter lifespan, and they'd be like freaking out, like, oh my gosh, yeah, like, well, next week I have to do this and this and that and this and this and that. Do you guys see, like, even just different lifespans, right? Like, I mean, when you ask that question to an elder, do you guys see, like, their answer is going to be different, right? Like, why are you not worried about what's going to happen a week from now? Or why should you be worried about that? You guys see, like, time even affects it, like our age, our experiences, our lifespan, all these things could affect our answer. Does currently, if you haven't explored this yet, but that's what we're doing today, so that your answer is going to change by the end. But you see, it gets to a point where I feel like if I viewed it that way, if someone asked me that, I would just be like, well, I don't even know what's going to happen, what I'm going to talk about exactly, precisely 2 minutes from now, a minute from now. So how can I know what's going to happen a week from now? Do we understand? Like, we focus so much on something that's even something further away. It doesn't matter what it is. Seriously, I want you guys focus on positive things. Like even just think about like, ooh, I got that date with that girl that there's so many girls that I want to try going on a date with, and it's like a week from now, right? Do you guys see like you view the distance, right? And there's nothing wrong with like looking forward to something theoretically, okay? And now that I'm talking it out, I'm like, actually, could that be the root of the problem? So we look at something in the distance and we're like, ooh, right? So do you guys see how it also changes now our entire day by day, our entire path, our entire moments, everything? It changes absolutely everything because now you're worried about everything between now and then. And people could say, well, that's what's keeping me going. And I'm like, okay, fair. But are you guys starting to connect the dots? Like if someone said, well, hey, you have an open-ended storyline that you want organization and find a girl and build a family. And I'm like, well, why don't you have like a set thing like by next week or like 2 weeks from now or stuff like that? Well, there's many reasons. But you guys see, like if I was so worried about that, wouldn't my path be changing? I'm not writing it actively anymore. Now, everything I'm doing still is walking toward that path, right? It's not like I'm not walking toward that path. I'm walking in that general direction. But think of like there's just a vast forest or a vast mountain and an ocean and a snow mountain over here, a little desert over here. But it's like they're all in the same direction, right? They're all in the same direction. They're all in the same direction. Yet you have to get all the way up here where the phoenix is, right? But so all these paintings to get there, right? The ones behind me. Desert, snow, forest, water area, right? And then we get there. Yet you guys are so focused and worried about this, right? This is the expected thing, right? All these are the unexpected journey. But then some of you are like, well, hold on. Okay, we do have to go to them, but we have to do it in a set order. We have to, you see, like, we're always so focused on like, well, which one next? What day? Like, what? What if like, well, all of a sudden we started here. I'm like, oh, there's a light right now here. Let's go there. But that wasn't there just a few minutes ago. If you already had planned to go to the lamb and to the lion path, and then you saw the light there, do you guys see like now you guys wouldn't be able to alter your course and go that way because you created an expected story, you created an expected path. Your journey was already set. And you here. Then to these two. But now if an opportunity presented itself, if something arose, you never even considered it or you can't. You maybe if you wanted to, maybe you even wanted to, but you're like, well, we already booked these things or we planned these things or we did these things or I'm worried about these things. So I have to walk this way. Do we see the danger of that, guys? The phoenix is still waiting at the end, but there's limitless freedom possibilities behind me, right? You see like there's 4 paths, right? Let's just say, I'm just showing you this. Technically, I could even just rush straight ahead. You can see there's so many paths in front of us. There's unlimited amount of stories that can be written. It could even be like, we go here and then I'm like, oh, we experience the light thing. Then we go all the way over here. Then I'm like, hold on, let's check out how the light thing developed again. Then let's go over here again. Oh, then, oh, actually, now let's go to the owl now. You can see like, it doesn't even have to be, okay, we stayed here this entire time. It could. There's nothing wrong with that. But you guys see, when you put this predetermined path, and there's already things that are trying to do so. Do you guys understand? Like most of you don't realize that there's things that are doing it to you, but you guys, you reinforce it yourself. That's what we're talking about today, that there already are things that are trying to control our paths, that are trying to write our stories for us. And we've talked about that in depth for the last 28 days. Today, I'm trying to get you guys to realize that for most of you, they don't even have to try anymore. They don't even have to try to get you on those paths, because no matter what, you're so worried about, well, 1 week from now, or 3 days from now, or what if I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't have a job? Like, what if I can't find another one? What if I can survive for 2 years? And I'm like, That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. We don't know. Do you guys understand? Like, that is what makes everything so amazing. It's not knowing. For far too long, all of us thought, well, I need to know exactly where I'm headed and where I'm going. Remember, I didn't say that we don't know our direction. We know our direction, but we don't know all the things that are going to happen on the way on the direction. Hey, you know what? I'm just going to walk to the right now. I'm just going to keep, I have to keep walking to the right. But everything that happens on the way there, well, I can stop, I can go around, I can go that way. I just have to keep walking in that direction. Right? If you guys have been listening to my stream, you hear my direction, right? It's about everything's a reminder to heal. Everything's a reminder to make the world better. A reminder for how far we've come, how much we've dealt with. And I've added one more, which is that, hey, doesn't matter what they try to remind us. Think of it just like a video game level, right? That's a challenge to overcome. And then think about our paradise, our heaven, like whatever that is for us, right? Freedom, quiet. And that's my direction, right? It's like, I don't know everything that's going to happen on my way there. Bad, good, hopefully more good than bad. But my direction is clear. But everything that happens day by day, second by second, is completely unwritten. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next 24 hours, guys. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? I have none. You guys are like, isn't that terrifying? I'm like, on the contrary, that I actually have a chance. It means that I actually have a chance to keep modifying things, to keep trying to improve things, to keep making things better. And there's a really good chance, just so you guys know, that it doesn't happen. That the opposite happens, that they attack me and they present bad things to me and complications arise. Do you guys see, like, just because I say it's a good thing doesn't mean that challenges can't present themselves. I'm not denying that that could happen. But so you're like, see, that's why we need to know exactly where to walk and how to the journey so that it's only good. And I'm like, it's never only going to be like that. But because you then limit yourself to one set path or the expected path, or this is how it has to be, or this is where we have to go, or we're so worried about this in the distance that you guys don't even explore any possibilities. You don't enjoy the moment to moment. Do you guys see, like, the fact that if you're not healed, if you don't believe, if you've given up, well, you miss out on even more possibilities. Like, you know what, if like a girl walks by, I'm like, actually, she could be the one, but I don't even give it a chance because, well, I gave up on love. Do you guys see, like, we miss out on possibilities if we don't try? But you know what makes us miss out on even more? When we feel like we have to have an expected journey. I need to get married by the time I'm 30. I need to do this by the time I'm 35. You guys see, like, we're walking in that direction, but imagine I told you guys my organization needs to be built by this point next year. Now, you guys see, even just changing it to be like, let's do a progress check-in a year from now. I don't even know what day it is, but let's just say it's like April 10th or something right now. I have no idea. Truly, guys, I have none. Do you guys see? I have no idea what day it is. And I'm like, April 10th, 2026 will be our check-in, or like May 19th, 2026 will be our check-in. Let's see how far we've walked on that path. I'll write that down, actually. I'm going to write it down. May 20th, 2026. Girl, family, organization, storyline, check-in. So what is that? It's just a check-in. What does that mean? It means that nothing could have happened. You guys understand? I might not have a girl. I might not have a kid. I might not have an organization. Nothing might have happened. Nothing. I'm like, hey, I believe 5% more today. on May 20th next year that it's possible. And who's to say what 5% more is? I do. It's my personal check-in. No external. No one is telling me what the metric is. I'm writing this down so I remember. I probably won't forget, but I'm just writing it down just as a reminder. Do you guys see, like, what does that mean? It means that from now till May 20th, and I didn't even say anything about healing the world one, right? I don't have a check-in on that one. You guys get it? Like, it's just the check-in is the end, whenever the end is. I'm writing that one down too. You know, guys, if you would have heard some of the things that I would say and talk to, like, my U spirit and them and other people around me, but mostly myself, I was trying to speed run it. What is a speed run? It's just, I'm trying to rush it. And I'm not saying that I still don't want to rush it. Do you guys get it? Like, I'm not saying that. I want to rush healing the world. I really do. I want it to be healed by, like, tomorrow. There's nothing that would make me happier because, well, then I believe that for the first time forever, I can re-experience everything out there. You guys see, like, there's a lot. And I'm not even just talking about the outside world. I'm talking about my personal world, right? But you guys see, like, now I'm saying that the check-in is the end. And what is the end? I have no idea. Do you guys hear what I just said? I have no idea. Is it on my deathbed? What if humanity figures out how to become immortal? What if we already are? Or, like, I don't know, right? Like, you guys understand? Like, there's a million questions. There's more questions than answers. Yeah. Am I nervous? Scared? Am I worried that something bad's going to happen tomorrow? Bad stuff happened to me every single day. And that's what we're going to talk about. But do you guys understand? Like, and then I make good things happen for myself every single day. I'm going to write that one down too. Bad happens every day, but I make good happen every day. So what's more questions than answers? An unexpected journey. An unseen path. So if I now asked you, hey, why are you not worried about what's going to happen a week from now? What would you say? Guys, I don't even know what's going to happen an hour from now. I can't even contemplate what's going to happen a week from now. I can't. Just so you guys know, I can't. I don't want to focus exclusively on what ifs, but I want people to start viewing things as possibilities. Like, truly, what if I go outside on the next break, whenever that is, 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours from now, whenever I open the door and I bump into a girl, I'm like, oh gosh. And She's like, oh my gosh, it's you. I've been watching your stream. And I'm like, what? And all of a sudden, like, I actually paused and I talked to her. I never do that. And now a path begins. And you could say that I should avoid that and whatever, but you guys understand, like, I'm just trying to give you guys a positive possibility. And then that happened just 2 hours from now. I didn't even expect it. Hear the word. And that now opened a million possibilities. Maybe nothing happens, right? Maybe nothing changes. Maybe I don't start the girl family organization storyline with her. But well, what if actually it makes me have just a little bit more hope and belief, just a little bit, in that the world could be getting better. And that just changes my course just a little bit. You guys see, like, you guys thought, oh, like, do you guys see? So what if now what I'm going to talk about tomorrow changes because of that? Because I'm like, well, wow, people are resonating with it. People believe it. And it shouldn't change my course entirely, right? Like, I should deliver the same message regardless. But you guys understand, like, there's been so long without any changes at all. What if that actually makes me realize, hey, I just got to keep this path right now that I'm on, just healing and light. I'm still going to deliver the same message, but I'm just going to deliver it with this angle, not another one. Avoid you guys see, like, could just be something as simple as that. Now, yes, I've pushed you guys, and I'm pushing always myself. That shouldn't change my course. You guys get it? It shouldn't. I should be able to still operate positively in the same direction, good, not care that it's regardless of what she said, I still should be performing and doing the right thing, right? Whatever it is for me. But you guys understand, like, I'm just saying, like, what if actually I decided to actually have a conversation with her, and I never do that? I mean, do you guys even see just that alone? 5 minutes. Let's say we talk for 5 minutes. Do you realize that my entire storyline changed? Even if I don't change anything else after that, even if I don't change anything after that, my storyline still changed. But some of you just are, like, so focused on your expected path, on what is required of you, supposedly, what you have to do, what you have to see, that you miss everything on the way there. I'm just like, why not just life takes you? People are like, so you're encouraging the entire human race, all animals, anything that can think, to just stumble around, walk forward without any path or reason? Correct. But a direction. It's an unexpected journey. And what happens on that journey, moment by moment, is our story. We have no idea what our story is going to be. I ask you guys, for most of you, do you prefer reading an existing story that you've already read countless times, or a new one, right? Now, we've talked about that there are benefits. Just, you don't need new creations. You don't need new info. You can just reread the same one and reinterpret it differently as you grow, right? As you evolve. What if it was your story, guys? If I gave you 2 books right now, the one on the left is one that has the entire story pre-written. Okay? It's your entire life story. From day 1 you're born till, let's just say, 120, when the game changes, whatever happens after the switch is flipped off. Okay? So you have 120 years in this book. It has every event that's going to happen. It has your exact path. It even has what you're going to say, how you're going to think, how you're going to react. Oh, you cried for about 10 days during this time period. You did this. Everything. The songs that you listen to, everything. There's, like, little blocks in between every so often, very small segments every year, maybe like 10 days of a year, where it's your choice. You're like, wait, that's it? For 120 years, it's only 10 days each year? Yep. That's most of you right now. You take the left book, and everything is pre-written for you. Everything. By these guys, by the people around you, by your parents, by your bosses, by your friends. But the worst one of all, by you. Because you had a choice. You have a choice every single day. You have a choice every single day. If you want to continue on the left book, the expected story, the one that's already pre-written. Remember, there are some moments where you can choose, but 98% of it isn't. So I tell you, would you buy that book and would you choose to read it? And then would you, if after you read it, would you want to experience that? What if you're like, well, actually it's pretty good. So I hope so for every single one of you. I really do. What if it's really good? See, well, I don't know. I want to live that now. That sounds really good. You get everything you wanted. Everything you're talking about, it happens in this left version. I'm like, oh wow, maybe I should just follow it then. Maybe I should just do exactly what they say. I'm going to get the family. I'm going to get the girl. I'm going to get the organization. I'm going to heal the world. I just have to do everything that's on this left path. Okay, let's do it. I have the book right there on my nightstand. And I read it every night before I go to bed. So that's what populates in my dreams. So the next day I know exactly what to do. So I know exactly what path to walk. So I know the correct choices to make based on what's expected of me, what the storyline that's already been written for me. I stay at this job for 5 more years, even though I've already learned everything, mastered everything after year 1. Okay. I got to stay there for 5 more years. So haven't you already seen it all? Haven't you felt like, see, like, is it the feeling of comfort? Is it the feeling of safety that makes you guys want to take that left path, have the left book, read it every night on your nightstand? Is it that? Well, I like knowing what's going to happen tomorrow. I like knowing that I'm going to be okay. I like knowing that things are heading in the good direction. I like knowing that. And I get it. I don't blame you for feeling that way. It couldn't even be better. And what's better? Better for you. Better for you, not for anyone else. Do you see, like, that's the key, because that story was written by other people. That's what and then you guys just heard it, you saw it, you're like, well, that's pretty good. And then you do it. Written by them, written by and the people around us. And I'm telling you, it's a pretty decent story. There's villains, there's heroes, there's happy moments, there's sad moments, there's moments we laugh, but it's the expected storyline. It's, you're going to get a job. Maybe you're going to get a girl, maybe not. Sometimes some of you guys were chosen not to have that, right? Unless you change it. They're like, yeah, you're not going to have that. They chose us for a few problems. They chose us for a few successes and victories, where they wanted us to end up, where they wanted us to go. And the majority of you walk that path. Is there inherently anything wrong with that? That's up to you to decide. But for me, it's the worst thing that could possibly happen. It's truly the worst thing. And for you, it gives you comfort. It makes you feel safe. To me, there's nothing worse. It's the definition of slavery for me. I'm like, so I'm enslaved to this storyline that they wrote for me. I have to live an expected journey. Everything's already known. And there's small, 99% of my life is known, and 1% is able to be modified. I'm like, wait a minute. If anything, how can I get that closer to the opposite? How can it be 99% is modifiable and unknown, unexpected? That is what I'm trying to get to. And I'm not saying that we're going to get there, right? Maybe it's now 40% is known, 60% is unexpected. But you guys see already, it's complete change. Right now, 1% of the things that you guys do and the path that you walk is modifiable. Even 10% is huge. 20%, you got 30%. Oh my gosh, now we're talking. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? Why are we okay walking an expected journey, living an expected life? Why are we okay with that? Do we understand how this happens? Because this is what happens to every single one of us. This is how the world has been built. And you can argue that it's meant for order. It's meant for development of humanity. You see, like, I'm not even going negative, right? Like, maybe it's, hey, he's going to learn this. Like, this person is going to help improve like women's rights or African American. Negative right now. So maybe like that's why these storylines are written, because it's like this person has these experiences, so they can do these things. And that's why we wanted them to experience all this stuff. I didn't even go negative. You guys see? Normally I do, but right now I'm trying a different approach. Yet, what if there's more to that? Why does it have to just be that? They didn't decide. Is that a cool path? Like, hey, if you're the person who completely abolishes slavery permanently for good, that's awesome, right? Like, that's really cool, regardless of the reward, regardless of, hey, people are your name's going to be immortalized in history. But I'm like, wait, so that means I'm playing out a story. Could be a great story. It probably is. If you guys really think about it, I'm telling you, I can't believe I'm actually saying this. My life has been a great story, despite the good and the fucking awful. It's a story for the ages. Can make a movie, a video game, a book, and it would be, I think people would be like, there's no way this has to be a fantasy story, right? I'm like, yeah, it definitely is. Do you guys see, like, it's a great story. And I didn't write every single piece of it. I wrote a lot of it, but I didn't write every single piece of it until recently. It's a great story. So you guys see, like, we always think I'm saying it's necessarily bad. And it's just a great story. I'm like, hey, there's interesting. There's villains, there's arcs, there's climbs, there's falls, there's overcoming things. Like, so I'm not saying that they're necessarily all the stories that they write for us are horrible. But my problem is that it's expected. It was chosen for us. And then the majority of us are so worried about continuing that expected path. Feel comfortable. It makes us know. And we like that. So now they don't even have to nudge us. They don't have to suggest. They don't have to reinforce. The majority of people that I know around me or that I've met in my life are still doing the same storylines that they've been doing since I met them. And if they do change, it's just, think of it like, hey, I don't know, like I only go outside on one path, right, with my dog, and then for the first time ever, I choose to go to a different path. Okay, just think of it like that, guys. But it's still just, you go outside. It's still the same thing. You're just going outside. So it's a slight modification, but that's the extent of it. So like maybe for you guys, it's like, hey, I'm working a job, but I'm going to work a job in the same industry. So instead of being maybe I'm a medical biller in for a pediatric place, well, now I'm going to be a medical biller for another pediatric. I'm not even going like I'm going surgery. I'm just going same pediatrics. Do you guys get it? Like I'm talking about something like that. Instead of being like, well, you know what? Right now I finished my medical biller storyline. Now I'm going to decide to be a singer. People are like, what? And I'm like, exactly. Or now I'm going to be like, you see something like that. Or maybe I'm not going to even work at all. Maybe I'm just going to become a poet and a writer and try to help people realize their worth and value or something. I don't know, right? Like anything. So anyone who has changed their storyline even a little bit, I've realized what they do is they just stay in the same area, same industries, because we've also been made to believe that it has to be that way. And I'm saying it's never meant to be that way. Because remember, the phoenix is the goal, right? Our glorious rebirth. When we become new, when we reach our storyline, that's our direction, right? What happens? And once you guys start down this path. Oh, I went the lamb path. That's it. Now you're forever in the lamb area. And once you're done with it, let's say at year 120, that's when you get to the Phoenix, right? Because that's when you ascend and go to the next world or whatever it is, right? Oh, 120 hit. Okay, now we're there. But I'm like, what about this? What about this? What about this? Do you guys see like your attachment to needing to know what's going to happen even just a few days from now is your weakness. Your weakness to exploring unlimited possibilities, to changing. Now, could everything happen quickly or as the way you want it? No, right? Because that's why it's an unexpected journey. And some things might actually not even happen. Do you guys get it? Like, we're going to try. We're going to do a progress journey. It is achievable. It's doable. Yet there's things that are out of our control, out of our hands. So what happens then, right? Do you guys get it? Like, we don't know everything. But they're like, the only way I would ever like quit my job or change my circumstances if I know that it's going to be amazing or I know it's going to work out. I'm like, well, it's going to be amazing. It's going to work out, but not exactly the way you think it is. Now it's a hard one because we're going to talk about it later. But what happens when you lose things that you didn't choose, right? And you have to still walk the same direction that you were walking, but this time without those things. Can you still walk? You guys, most of you guys don't even get to that point. Most of you stop. You don't even try to write an unexpected story for yourself without even any bad happening. Imagine if something bad actually happened. You guys get devastated and you never try again. Why are you worried? What's going to happen a week from now? If right now, if you're listening to this, your view on that. Now, after this is over, you won't ever care again about what happens a week from now. And especially if you guys have been following along, you know how much can change. And I mean, regardless if you limit all info and we heal, but just even think about if you heal over the next week. Imagine you just healed every single insecurity, fear, and trauma that you have. Doesn't mean they're horrible. They're never going to be fun, no matter what. You guys get it? Because they've been reinforced into you. It's like if I inject you with poison right now, it doesn't matter what it is. It's always going to hurt. Okay? Just a reminder to heal. And a level Tower of the Gods. It's a reminder for how far we come, how much we deal with. You guys get it? It's never going to be fun. Yet, we can handle it. But think about how you walking around not feeling that way. You guys can't even comprehend it right now. If you're not fully healed, you cannot even comprehend how it feels to not have any things that, because now you just know who you are. You remember fully who you are, your worth, your value, what you're capable of. Everything that is in your head that makes you think that you can't, that you're not capable of doing something, or that something's wrong with you, or you broke, it doesn't even exist anymore. And when it gets when you gets pushed to you, when they try to remind you of it, because they will, and other things will try to do so, it's not fun, but you know it's wrong. Before, when it gets pushed to you, you're like, could they know something I don't know? Now you're just like, and we're going to talk about all the some ways to easily counter it, and there's all the tactics that we talked about over the last 28 days, and one day we'll do more tactics again too, but it's not about that. But do you guys get it? Like, you just now know. You know it's wrong. You know who you are. You know what you're capable of. I've talked about this in depth another day, but just think of it like every time you go outside, doesn't matter who it is. Could even be a bird that's sitting right there the moment you fly outside and can talk, right? And it's like, hey, you suck. You're like, no, I don't, bird. Right? You laugh about it, but it's not funny, right? It's still sad that that happens. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, guys. You see, like, it doesn't matter if that you know it's wrong. It doesn't matter that you believe in yourself, that you know you're capable. It's still not fun. That doesn't go away, though. That's what I'm fighting for. Do you guys get it? That's why I'm asking all of you to start your unexpected journey, to start walking this path. Because if we all heal, then they might still fabricate things, but all of us human physical vessels, we no longer will be that bird that tells other people. Now that bird that is telling other people you suck doesn't exist anymore. I'm telling you, they still can do some things. But if we eliminate all of us human vessels that are doing that, poisoning and corrupting other people, making people doubt themselves, do you guys understand what a huge impact that will have? That's what I'm fighting for. But we can't do that if you guys continue on your expected path, your expected journey, your expected storyline. It's just not possible. It's not doable. It's not. Because you're so worried about what could happen that you never even get to experience what actually could happen. And I'm telling you guys, from my 33 years alive, and I've met the life that I've lived, most people, and I'm grateful for this, have not experienced that much bad in the grand scheme of things. And that's not a competition. I'm just being real with all of you. Yet, they don't even try because they are just living a pre-existing storyline. Each one of you have experienced bad, though. And whatever you've experienced is completely and entirely and utterly unacceptable. Whatever it is. Could even just be my nail broke. Do you understand? If that is the worst thing you've experienced yet, that is the worst thing you've experienced. And that's valid. But if you let your nail breaking be the reason why you will never change, why you will continue to what your mom predetermined for you, or that your sister, or the spirits, or your boss, or then you just reinforced it, well, you missed out on an entire life. And even though I do believe that we get more opportunities, I think there's more to the world than we even think, than even I know after it's over. Do you guys understand? What if this is like stage one? Or what if this is our second stage, like in life, and we forgot our first one, and then after we go to stage 3, but you guys missed out entire stage 2 because all you decided to do was write a pre-existing or live your pre-existing story. Really think about it, guys. If right now, I remember we're trying to minimize outside, but just think about it like this, okay? If you go outside right now, the moment we take a break here, whenever that is, and you go outside, walk a direction you've never walked before, and see what happens. What do you see? What do you want? You might not see anything. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what exactly. But I'm just trying to prove to you guys, you see, like, what if you saw something out there that maybe even gave you inspiration? Maybe you've been trying to start writing something. Or do you guys see, like, again, we've talked about in the other stuff, the negatives of that side, but I'm just trying to show you guys the potential positives. Like, we don't know what could happen. The reason why I'm fighting so hard is because I want them to make the outside and everything we experience positive so that people can choose. That's what I'm fighting for. But let's say that's already in that world. So you guys go a path that you never, normally you always go left, and this time you go right. And then you keep walking that direction. You're like, oh, wow, this is actually kind of cool path. I'm like, what is over here? I'm like, oh, look at that. And you don't talk to anyone, but all of a sudden you're like, oh, look at that. There's like, the clouds are a little different. There's some light in the sky. Oh, look at that. Some leaves just blew by me. Whoa, that's kind of cool. But before that, your mom, your sister, your friends, your boss, the spirits, you and you yourself, and the book on your nightstand that you read every single night told you that you were going to walk to the left at that point. You weren't even supposed to go outside of that hour, but right, you weren't even supposed to go outside actually. But then if there was a caveat there, it's like if they do go outside, because in the free will moment, 10 minutes a day that they have a free will, they have to walk left. They have to. That's what they do. If right now I ask you to start your unexpected journey, to quit your job, to give yourself time, to allow yourself to heal, and to start just not worrying about what's going to happen tomorrow, not even what's going to happen in an hour, and just live by the moment. If you feel fear, if you're worried, if you're not excited, then you have the left book in your hand. So why not take the right path? There's a book there. You know what it says? You open it. There's no title on it. It says you choose. But you open the first page and it's like, surprise. Don't keep walking this path. You're like, wait, what? You can if you want to. But this one's unexpected, but there's still some expected things here. This is the one where you haven't fully broken free yet. Because there is a book here. Why not consider creating your own path? A path that didn't exist before today, before right now. An unseen path that you just write as you go along. You can use that same book, but you could also not. Instead, you just get a pen. You just get a pen. And at the end of the day, or as you're actively living it, you're writing it. As you're actively living it, you write it. That's the unseen path. Doesn't mean we can't have some plans. Doesn't mean that we can't have some goals, storylines, right? That we're working towards a direction. But we don't know how we're going to get there. And for the first time forever, we view all these paintings behind us as possibilities. That's the unseen path, guys. You're not doing anything because someone told you to do it. You're doing it because you chose to do it. And if there's risk involved, you're not afraid because you know that that's part of the journey. You know that that's part of the journey. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another job. I don't know if I'm going to be okay. I don't know if I'm going to have this. I'm not. Exactly. That's part of the journey. It's part of the story that you're actively writing moment by moment. So what do you say? Are you ready to try It's only the beginning. It's a path that's never been walked before. A path that's never been paved. A path that no one even knew existed. Because remember, it's your world. Each and every one of you. If that's only your castle in the neighborhood, that's it. You guys get it, and that's perfect. But even then, will you choose to walk an unseen path in that world? Well, what if something bad happens? True. What if something good happens? True. What if I can't? I'm like, what if you could? All 4 of those questions are more than valid. And all 4 of those questions will happen. And all part of an unexpected journey. Because we never know. Yet, if we put in the work, if we're healed, if we believe, if we have hope, if we try, if we care about ourselves, if we always are viewing things as a progression attempt, do we understand that, well, we're always just walking and something's going to happen. Sometimes it's going to be bad. Sometimes it's going to be really good. But it's still always our story, our journey, completely unexpected. But I ask you something. Don't you have faith and belief in yourself? Don't you know what you're capable of? Don't you know how good you are? There has to be something you guys are good at, right? I know you're good at so much, and you guys are going to remember it as you start healing. And now you're giving yourself time. Now you're actually going to spend more time developing, remembering who you are, and have faith and believe. You're telling me whatever that is, like let's say for myself, right? Video games, right? I'm not going to go into personal specifics about video games, but do you guys see, like, if I played a new video game, you tell me I wouldn't know how to figure it out? I would, because I've developed skill sets there. I've learned how to break things down. I've learned how to develop strategy. I've learned how to view things as a progression attempt. And that's how it is going to be for each and every single one of you. Some things you're not there yet. But do you guys see, like, is it really so unexpected? And let me rephrase it. It is unexpected. But is it really such a big risk if you know what you're capable of? I know I can sing. I'm going to sing here shortly, right? I haven't sang this song before. I've maybe kind of like hummed it, sang a few lines once or twice. Do you guys see? I've never sang it on stream, and I've never sang it like this before. So is it really such a big risk for me, though? It's an unexpected thing. Is it really such a big risk? Now that I know my capabilities, now I know that I'm good at it. The first time is probably going to be a little up and down because I'm trying to figure out the right tone. Like when I do this, I've changed some of the lyrics for my own purpose in this. You guys see, like, I know that it'll be okay. And even if it doesn't come out the way I would have wanted to, because, you know, I know what I can achieve, it's okay. If I sang it again tomorrow, it'll be better. So is it really such a big risk to be like, well, are you really going to do that? I'm like, it's unexpected. I'm like, yeah, why not? But you guys walk around thinking that, well, oh, no, I can't. Like, I just, what if something happened? Like, what if someone laughs at me because I sing it? And I'm like, do you guys see, like, you're living your life right now so worried about the what could happen. And the majority of you haven't even experienced anything like that. You haven't even seen all what could happen. And I'm glad for you. I hope it stays that way. Most of you should never go through anything like that. But after the break, we're going to talk about what happens if you do, because it's important. It's important because right now I talked about it all in a positive light. And that's super important because for majority of you, that's what it's going to be. Do you guys understand? For a majority of you, when you start your unexpected journey and you start walking, because now you've healed, now you believe, you no longer give up. You know that you can change your circumstances every single day. You can try, you can do things. Well, 99% of it is going to be extremely positive. You are going to realize, like, wait, I could have lived like this my entire life. And I'm like, yes, you finally get it. And I'm going to be so happy. You can watch from afar and know that you did it. Each and every one of you tried before it was too late. You broke your story. You broke your expected storyline, and you guys are finally going to enjoy every minute of life. No longer worried about what if or what happened. You just write it. You don't let the past control you. You don't get broken over things. I can't wait for that for you, whoever's listening. It truly is. You don't even realize that it was possible until you get there. And I'm telling you, I'm there despite being completely destroyed. And it's still really. But why not get there before they completely destroy you? If you still have a chance, why not choose to take it? Why not choose to walk the unseen path? Nothing's going to happen. And the events that do happen, well, that's the journey. But you're going to be able to handle it. Each and every one of you. You can handle it. Because you remember what you're capable of. That you were always good. They just made you forget. So now as the events happen, you just know what to do. After the break, we're going to talk about how to handle the dark side of that, though. Just so you guys know, because for most of you, that's never going to happen. And I'm really happy for you. It's going to be positive. Only possibilities, only good, only experiences that you never thought were possible, that you've dreamed about, that finally going to happen. And you're going to have so many new storylines and experiences to talk about and experience and learn and grow. But we still need to be prepared, right? You're going to be healed. You're going to have so much faith and belief in yourself. Doesn't matter what anyone says or does to you. You can handle it, right? You know who you are. Your worth and belief has no, and value has no attachment to the external, no outcome, no nothing, right? Yet even then, we need to be prepared. Because if it happen, well, then the unexpected journey comes to an end. And that's how they get us back on the left path with the predetermined book. And all that work that you put in vanishes. And now you're doing their story again. Their story and their story. So I ask you, will you take this pen? You ready to walk with me? Let's go down the unseen path. Okay, so I'm going to end with a song. This first segment, then we're going to take a break. I really want you guys to consider everything that I said. But only beginning. But it begins by taking that first step. Nothing bad's going to happen. Because you're the one who's in control. You're the one who makes the good happen. And once you guys remember how good you are, well, it's not a question of if it's going to happen. It's just how it's going to happen. Do you guys get it? Hey, I'm about to sing a song here. Doesn't matter the outcome right now. Do you see it? I'm going to sing. I know I can sing it. And you guys are all going to get to that. The storyline that you want to write. Let today be the day that you're no longer afraid of the unexpected journey. You embrace it. Okay. I'm going to change songs to, I'm going to sing this. It's called Adventure from the animated Hobbit. So you can type in The Greatest Adventure, The Hobbit, and it'll pop up. Just got to drink some water before we get started. Okay. Before we get started, have you guys ever contemplated the phrase, tomorrow begins your greatest adventure? Could that be true? Is it possible? Just it from happening for any reason? That's the unexpected journey. Once you break free, you don't have to even burn the book, but if I were you, I would just destroy it. Now you get to decide. There is no predetermined story. It's just yours. All right, let's do this. Get ready, Leanne. So, tomorrow begins. The unexpected journey. Join me in singing or write the lyrics. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet ahead. Chances the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. Greatest adventure is there if you're bold. The call of the shepherd that makes life whole. The measure, the meaning can make you delay. It's time you stop thinking about the past and lost the day. The man who is a dreamer, who never takes the leap, who thinks all the world is limited by belief, who never knew passion, who's by the window will one day see rain. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. The unseen path, our story is what lies ahead. You can change your story. You always could. They just made you forget. It's not written. It's being written. Moment by moment. So what's next? Who knows? We'll know when it happens. But one thing is certain. Each and every one of us decides. Tomorrow, your unexpected journey begins. Yet today, whatever you're doing is the best thing you've done yet. All right, I'm gonna take a break. When we get back, we're gonna talk about some of the more heavier side of things, right? Just so people understand that even though the unexpected journey is the most beautiful thing in the world, we need to be prepared. So grab a snack, grab some water, some coffee, take a break. Or if I were you, I would start your unexpected journey. So yeah. All right. We'll be right back. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Full screen. It's go time. Okay. I don't know. I sat back down and I might try to turn off the stream. Not just kidding. But do you guys ever know that feeling? I've said it so many times. That the credits are rolling. That it's the end of your story. Of a story. And it's funny, right? Because we just talked about the unexpected journey, right? In the pen. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's actually what it is. Maybe it's because we've burnt the book of our expected journey, our expected story, that when we do that action, that the credits roll. Because, well, that story is over. That video game, that movie, whatever you want to call it, is over. So now it doesn't mean that you have to leave all of it behind, but the reality is, I'm not going to say fortunate or unfortunate, that's for you to decide, is that we leave most of it behind because, well, you realize that the characters, the locations, the situations, the tasks, all those things are related to that specific location, that specific storyline, that specific book. Now, there are some repeated and reoccurring characters and things that maybe might make a glorious return. But for the most part, for the first time ever, we're finally able to walk forward. We might finally be able to walk forward. And there's nothing more beautiful than that. Because we don't know what lies around the corner, what lies ahead. So we're going to start with an interrupt because that's what we should do. So I have a piece of paper that literally just says interrupt on it. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see from this far away because normally I go up close, but can you guys see from there? Doesn't matter what it says. I know what it says. But this piece of paper means interrupt. So I have some tools around me that could serve as that. But look around and have you guys ever paused and just looked around? Like, look at how far we've come. Look at the things that we know. Look at the things that we do. Look at the things that we've overcome. Look at how everything's just a reminder for how far we've come. So I have this little glass container here. What's it used for? Who knows? It's unexpected. We decide. But right now, I'm going to use it for water. So I'm going to fill up water. Where do I fill up the water? That's a different question. And then I'm going to come back and then I'm going to drink it. So I challenge all of you to do something like that. Drink water right now as an interrupt from a container or a mug or a glass or something that you would normally not use. Try it out just to change your path. Okay. You good, Liam? Okay. Some might call this holy water. I call it unexpected water. Enjoy. It's a pretty good intro. Just drinking water. So why did I interrupt? Because as we start going down writing our new storyline, and people need to be prepared for this. As we start writing our new storyline, there's going to be things that happen. Mostly good, but we have to be prepared. Not because we're worried about it, not because we are just like, oh my gosh, is something going to happen every time I turn the corner? Because 99% of you, this will never be your reality. Okay? You guys have a beautiful reality. You have everything. The sad truth is 99.9% of you are not playing the version of the game that I am, which means that it's a beautiful truth for you that you guys have unlimited possibilities and so much good. You guys are not a threat. Your entire story is waiting to be written. It's just waiting for you to answer the call. Are you going to finally walk the unseen path? So, but what if you start down that path and things happen? Okay. What if they catch on? They, right? And they catch on and they don't like it. They're not happy that you're doing this. What do you do then? Well, you have a choice. What I first say is number one thing is you need to stop paths from beginning. So if you guys heard my story is my challenge today from the stream was I don't want to talk about personal stuff. I don't want to start any paths. I don't want to take any risks today. I want to see if I communicate the message in such a way without talking about the personal stuff. So far, I succeeded. I got close once or twice in the first segment, but I succeeded. So I'm going to keep trying. If I fail, it's okay. It's a learning attempt. That means I already talked for almost 2 hours without doing that. So you see, like, it's progression. So I know that what I'm about to talk to you in this next segment, just so all of you are aware, is the answer. I say that every single day, every single stream, because each one is the answer. But I know that it keeps developing. I'm keep getting closer and closer and closer to even more of the answer. Do you just get it? Like, think of it like there's layers, right? There's 100 layers of the answer. And if you just get to the first layer, you have the answer. It's enough. But if you get all the way to the 100, then, well, you just win the game, okay? And what do you do when you win the game? That's up to you to decide. You're fully in control. You get to choose every single thing. So I know when I'm getting closer because I call it no in other streams, but essentially just think of it like there's like mental attacks. There's like they're trying to remind you of things, like all these things, right? Like they're just trying to cause you problems. And it's just there's no reason for it to happen, right? First of all, I wasn't in flow yet, but they send some little attacks. And I'm just like, okay, I needed to interrupt because they caught me off guard. And I was like, all right. Do you guys get it? Like, and that's going to happen to you, whether it's a mental attack or maybe it's something actually around you. It might happen. And you guys just have to be prepared for it. So today we're really not going to focus on the exact tactics. We're going to focus on 3 overall things that we can do to fight back. The tactics, all the stuff, those are the other streams. Today we're just talking about the overall themes. But I'm telling you, they want us to get lost in the tactics. They want us to get lost in the details. And it's not about that. Those are there to help you learn. Those are there to help you understand how it works. But once you get there, you don't need to know every single little thing. Well, hold left, right. I'm like, no, that teaches you the underlying lesson of how it works, why it works, what you can be capable of doing. But once you get good enough, the tactics never hurt. You guys understand? Like they never hurt. But what's going to happen to many of you is that when you start walking your unseen path, you finally are willing to take the unexpected journey, right? Things are going to present themselves to you, and you're going to still be so worried about getting it right. And I want people to understand is, it took me a long time to realize that there is no right, despite what anyone else is going to tell you, despite what anyone else is going to try to make happen. And every time I get closer to this answer, these things try to stop me more and more and more and more and more, which tells me that this is getting closer to what the answer is for all of you. Because my answer has already been solidified for a long time. But my answer was developed based on my skill set, based on my dedication to this, based on how much progression I put into this. Most of you don't even put 2 hours into something that is like true passion, something that you believe in, something that you enjoy. Most of you don't even spend 2 hours on it a day because of work and all this other stuff. You don't give yourself time. I'm telling you, I spend maybe 10 hours a day on this every single day. Do we understand? It's everything because I needed to understand it. I needed to figure it out. I needed to piece it together. Do we see, like, just because I developed my answer so much earlier with so many other things, I needed to find a way how I can develop the answer, how I can get you guys there with much more simpler stuff, much more what actually is it that you need to know? I gave everything, but I want people to know, like, most of you don't need all of that. So that's how I know I'm getting closer to the answer for the rest of you, because these things are escalating. So with that said, we did an intro. Now I'm going to drink some of my shields, right? What are my shields? Coffee. Coffee is what our shields are, our 5 streaming, healing. Do you guys understand? Like for me, like there's nothing like healing. Nothing. It is my shepherd shield, my true shield. It is the thing that is my higher purpose. It's the thing that guides me. It's the thing that makes me walk forward. It's my general direction. It's what every other storyline, what every other path, what every other shield actually connects to. More so than anything else, it is my shepherd shield, my shepherd coat, or my shepherd vest, my shepherd talisman. I'm the star diplomat, right? I'm your shepherd. I'm guiding you. I'm leading you to the promised land, in your world, not in mine. I'm showing you the way so that you can create your promised land in your world. We're still working towards the outside world, but we can't do so until each and every single one of us individually creates our own promised land, right? At that point, think of it just like the puzzle is completely clean. It's shining bright. It has a light. And then we go outside again. Remember we talked about 2 days ago, 3 days ago, the arc again. Now that we've finally healed after 40 days, now we come outside and we have the puzzle and we go, and we all connect it. And now it's just a clean, bright world, purified, no more corruption, no more poison. That is what we're working toward. Okay. So for me, it requires healing. It requires healing. Everything is a reminder to heal, to make the world better. And then I've taken that even further by adding a progress check-in, which is remember how far we've come and how much we've dealt with. Right. So I've combined both of those to have complete protection, despite all the tactics, despite all the mental things that I've figured out, despite all the workarounds, despite positive shield paths, like, remind myself of like World of Warcraft, of League of Legends, of singing, of Leon, right? Like all these things like that I created. You guys have heard all of them if you've been listening. The girl shield, like millions of stuff. I've talked about all mine in depth. Those all help, right? That's the value of the past. They change our outlook. They change the context of things. They make us remember who we are. They make us believe temporarily because there's no perspective. It's just outlook, right? As long as we go on a positive path, like right now, I start remembering when I used to play like Star Wars Galaxies and World of Warcraft and my rating and like all that stuff and how I figured things out. Sherlock, like I just, by default, I'm going to be more positive. I'm going to be on a light path. Right? Until you're fully healed, until you're permanently light, 100%, that you need those things. And even once you do, you still need those things whenever you feel it. Because once you get to that point, you catch what they're doing, right? All of a sudden you feel different. Or like you got a reminder that they implanted in your head, you're going to start understanding what's them, right? What is actually them? The majority of things that get populated is them. So then what does that mean? They're trying to control your story. They're trying to write your story. They're trying to poison you. They're trying to corrupt you. They're trying to attach negative associations, all that stuff, right? We've talked about all that in depth. So that's not today's thing, but I want people to understand all that stuff I had to figure out. So I realized that if you create your higher purpose, for me, it's just I need to heal. I need to heal myself. I need to heal my world. I need to heal the outside world. I need to make everything better. That's what I want to do. I feel like my storyline became like a modification, and I made it my own. But it was like think of like the burning bush, right? Like I just communicated with some kind of like higher entity, and they helped me discover all this stuff. I was guided initially to learn all this stuff, to kind of know what I was going to say. How could I get these answers? And once I got guided, I became a shepherd. And once I became a shepherd, though, that's when I started making it my own. People are like, well, now once in a while, I might consider it, but the majority of things I just toss the moment they populate into my head, because for the first time ever, I'm walking the unexpected journey, the unseen path. I get to decide. I get to choose. I am in full control of my storyline. I control the facility. I choose where I walk. I choose what light is on. I. Do you guys understand? People are like, isn't that super selfish? I'm like, on the contrary, for the first time ever, because I'm doing that, because I'm who I can be. I know what I'm capable of. I know what I can achieve, and I know the path that I need to walk. That means that I can give more to everyone else because of that. And that's the paradox. You guys are so worried always about other people, about what you can do to other people. You never healed yourself. You never given yourself time. So until you guys do that and start walking the unexpected journey, your own story that you get to write, not that other people decided for you, not that they decided for you, to that state, well, we're actually not helping people. We're not helping the world, and we're not healing anyone else. We're actually a burden. We're actually poison. We're corrupting. Yes, if you don't take this seriously, if you don't heal yourself, give yourself time, you're actually causing problems. So why not just be selfish and give yourself a vacation, give yourself time? And that's all I'm going to say about that. So this is where I'm currently at now. Do you guys understand? Like, I was even at a different spot a few days ago. And it's all still just an evolution. I'm still so similar, but I've progressed. It's different. I view things slightly differently. Things have happened. I can't be the same person that I was even a week ago. Do you guys get it? Yet the majority of you are still doing the same storyline, despite a million things have happened to you from a year ago to now, right? I'm like, how is that person? But wait, but keep going back to the same things. You keep hearing the same things, you keep consuming the same things with the same interpretation lens that they choose for you. You become the same person again and again and again and again and again and again, and it never deviates. If I went back to, just so you guys understand, if I went back to anything that I've already done before or I've experienced, it would be 100% different. And if I walk even 1% the same path, I'm like, am I sure about this? Because I'm not even 1% the same. Do we get it? Doesn't mean that I can't, but I'm going to, the entire time, I'm going to know that this is how I did it last time. And I'm going to be extremely wary. I'm going to be paying attention. Do we get it? Yeah, most of you just walk the same, you retread the same path knowingly. Like you don't even consider that you could do something different because it's expected of you. And because you must live up to those expectations. You must. Right? You have to go forward. As we're walking, we just write it. So my very first, I'm going to drink my coffee before it gets cold. It already started getting cold, but it's okay. We can warm it up. My very first stream that started this healing journey, I started it with a question because I was the farthest from healed. And I'm not going to go further than that. I just be able to understand the context. Day one, I was not healed whatsoever. They had successfully managed to destroy me. Now, I took some risks. I willingly walked down that path. I willingly was completely destroyed. Okay? Completely. Watch day one. I had chosen intentionally to completely destroy myself because I wanted to discover some things. And I was choosing not to heal myself because I wanted to understand what you each were going through. Because I'm like, how could it be that these people just refuse to heal? Like, I'm like, because for me, like, I see all the possibilities that I make. Even when something terrible happens, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is really, really, really bad, really, really bad, really, really bad. But oh, here's one angle that I can do to make things a little better. Even if it's only 1%, I'm like, I see it immediately. I'm like, okay, let's do that. Oh, okay. And then that opens up a few doors. And now I'm like, okay, well, I can heal like this. I can do this. I can do that. I can listen to this song. Oh, okay. Now I'm on a positive path. Okay. We're on the light path, the shield path again. Okay. And within a week, I feel better. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, but none of them know this stuff. They all refuse to listen to what I'm trying to tell them. They all refuse to try to change their circumstances. They all refuse to break their expected path. They all refuse to ever believe that they're good. They refuse to believe they're amazing. They refuse to like, basically, I'm just like, why do they always refuse to heal? Like, why do they not try? So I was just trying to understand like that reality, that situation, how the world would look like if I was in your guys' shoes where I just refuse to do these things that are, in my opinion, like, because I'm giving you guys all the answers, and yet I still have seen it. People still choose not to do so, even with all the answers in front of them. And I couldn't comprehend it. By the way, I still can't, but then I understand that there's like 9 chains that block people completely from ever doing these things. Now I get that. But I still don't understand, just so you guys know, even after I've done this full journey, I still don't understand, even knowing that you have the chains, why you wouldn't start. That one, I'm just so you guys know, I've explored every angle. I've explored every single angle. Even why a slave would not want to be free. Even the fear of it. I can't comprehend it. Like I'm telling you guys, this is all as far as I'm going to say anything personal, but let's just say they try to kill me every few days. Okay. Think of it like that. And yet I do this. Yet what the fuck is going on with the rest of you? Like, you guys see, like, that's what I'm trying to decipher. Like, that is what I'm trying to decipher. So I decided to willingly walk down that path to put myself in your guys' shoes to understand what is it. But then I realized, I'm like, oh, that's what they're going through in some things. I'm like, wow, that's what happens when that happens. And that's why people do those dark actions. And that's why people choose revenge. And that's why people hurt. I'm like, oh, they only see this. They only experience that. So for the first time ever, I started understanding. But I'm telling you guys, what I still don't understand, though, is why anyone would walk the expected storyline. There is no answer to it other than you don't remember what you love. Because if you knew that you could determine, you could change your fate, you can defy destiny, you can change the outcome, well, you would never walk the same path that's been pre-written for you. You never would, ever. There's no reality where, hey, if right now I told you, whatever you want to do, it might take you some time, but whatever you're going to do, you're going to succeed at. Would you choose to continue to be at the same place you are now? Whatever it is, whatever you want to do. Hey, you want to get a new job, even though I'm telling you we should not work and we don't have to earn money. We can live in a world and create a world where we don't have survival costs and costs related to food and stuff like that. And I'm like, try that path, whatever it is. Like, you want to be an actor, you want to be a singer, you want to be a writer, you want to be a dancer, whatever. What do you want to do? You'll succeed. I promise you, 100% guaranteed. Nothing's going to happen. You're like, wait, I don't have to continue to be like a bartender? I'm like, no. And all my costs will be covered. I'm like, yes. You're telling me you wouldn't try? You wouldn't do? Right? So for most of you, it's just the fear of the possibility of it not working out, or the fear of the possibility of you going backwards. But if it's a new journey, how can you go backwards if it's a new journey? You got to that destination with the previous journey. Where are you going to get to? And if you gave yourself the same amount of time, so let's say you got there in 37 years, wherever you're at right now, okay? Whatever you have. And I'm telling you, you shouldn't base it off external outcomes, external factors, anything like that. But whatever you're using to grade yourself, because remember, guys, it's your choice. I'm telling you, right? None of the personal stuff, rewards, numbers, none of that matters. What people say, the outcome, like all those things, we've talked about them, that I'm saying none of that matters. None of those things determine your worth. None of things determine value, especially if you say the word money at all, then I know you're fully enslaved. It matters zero. Okay? So if you got there in 37 years, wherever you're at, that means that if you start today, you take the first step to start going down the unexpected journey to write your unseen path, your own story for the very first time ever in your entire life. That means you cannot compare or grade until you give yourself 37 years. Or if you want to be a stickler about it, because that makes you happy, you're like, oh, then whenever you stopped, when you started like going for a job, how long have you been? 9 years? Then you have to compare at that point. Whatever you try next, I need to compare it after 8-9 years. Yet, how could you? Because you have more experience, you have more knowledge. Now you're healed. Now you believe. You gave yourself time. You realize what you're capable. It doesn't matter what anyone tells you. You know it's all bullshit because you remember how good you are, how amazing you are. Do you guys see? So it took me 27 days. Now today's day 28 to return to the same question I asked day 1, which is what started my healing journey. I was completely destroyed. It's not a competition, but I want people to understand this is how fast you can do it. And I'm telling you, I'm only attacked Every single day, there's new problems. And yet, I do this. How is that possible? Because I write my own. I walk the path. I choose to break expectation every single day. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds. I am deciding it actively. There's nothing else to it. There's no other reality. There's no other option. There's no other choice. There's no other path. That is the path I walk. And all of you need to get to that point, but in your own version of it. It's that simple. There's nothing else to it. So what was that question? I asked myself, what lies beyond desolation? And I asked myself that question knowing that when I had reached that state of desolation, which is, think of it just like you're completely destroyed, obliterated. Everything you know and love is gone, essentially, but really you. And I think all at some point, no matter what caused it, it could be for, I know some girls, could have been high school. They didn't get to go to prom and they reached a state of desolation. I'm not fucking kidding, guys. They did. Because that was the worst thing they've ever experienced up till that point. You guys understand? So I'm saying, though, that I was analyzing that question at the beginning of my healing journey, like what lies beyond desolation? What if said desolation was fabricated? And we talked about that in depth. I'm like, what if actually the things that we're experiencing were made to happen? It wasn't an accident. Okay. So then I'm like, what happens then? Like, if you analyze it, like, okay, so that means all my problems that I'm experiencing right now are fake. So like, think of it like every time you went outside, I put like a little nail on the ground and you stepped on it. Okay, that's fact. That's a fabrication. Do you guys get it? I watched your path, and every time I put nails there, and you step in them. Okay, that's what I'm saying happens to all of us in some state or form. So I was exploring that question because I'm like, okay, so what happens though? Like now you choose to heal or whatever you choose to do, but knowing that even if the problems are fake and fabricated, what happens? Well, my answer back then was, no matter what, it's still a new path. That's what I called it. And that was my streaming path. It was my healing journey. And then my healing journey progressed. And it became, after I healed very quickly in a few days, I realized that I need to start healing you and the entire world. So I embraced the storyline of the shepherd, the star diplomat, and two gods aligned, you and I, to heal the world. Then I realized I need to make it my own because I was going too much down the Jesus Moses storyline, and I just need to take from it, but make it my own. Right? And that's when I became the shepherd and star diplomat. Then I realized that I cared too much about what all of you not what you thought. I didn't care about that at all. I already had broken that, but I cared too much about the outcome. I just needed to perform regardless. But then I realized that there was a few vulnerabilities where I was trying to make sure you guys learned the lesson. Because like I was like, regardless if you get the lesson or not, I was like, okay, but I'm like, I still wanted to try the best, right? These challenges were opportunities for me to mess up because I cared about delivering excellent challenges to you guys that teach all the lessons. Even if you don't get them the first time, you now have that there, right? So I had to learn a lot of things, but I see how I developed my own path. So I realized what lies beyond desolation, even if it's fabricated, a new path. That was my answer. And it is. It still is. I agree with that answer. But now I got to the same question again because something that happened in my life. Last time it was something that happened personally for me. And now I'm saying it's something that happened that I realized, and we're going to get to this here in a little bit. But it's like, what is actually the last thing that I truly care about, right? Because I've talked about I've lost it all, but actually you realize when you actually talk about that and you analyze what is all, there's 3 layers from it, and we're gonna get in depth about it. But I hadn't lost it all. Yeah, I thought so the first time, then I really thought so the second time, and now I realize really what it is. And I'm saying that they fabricated the desolation event and reinforced it a million different ways over and over again. And so I reached a state of desolation, but this time I'm healed, yet I still reached it. So I got to the same question. What lies beyond desolation? Again, was fabricated. Again, it was destruction. But this time, I'm experiencing that question. Evolved. Free. Broken my chains. Last time when I experienced that question, when I got to my answer, and when I gave my answer, I was destroyed. I was beginning my healing journey. I was beginning my battle of freedom. Do you guys see, like, this is why I'm telling you guys, like, if you don't decide to take you guys continue to walk the same story, write the same book, read from the same book that has an expected storyline, yet you're different today than you were even just a week ago. How can you continue to walk the same storyline, the same path, and answer the same questions the same way? Yet, as far as I know, you should be different. But the thing is, I think most of you are refusing to become different because of that. You're afraid to. You're afraid to change. You're afraid to try the unexpected journey. But I'm telling you, just 40 days, not a year, not 40 years, 40 days, 5 weeks. 5 weeks. You can change your entire life for the rest of your life, however old you are, in 5 weeks. And most of you are afraid to even start. You've been doing the same thing you've been doing for countless years, decades, and you're afraid to give yourself 5 weeks? Come on. "27 days later, I am completely 100% different. Yet it's all just an evolution of it. But I'm completely different. So that means, like, there's some people that are like worried, like, oh, what if I see my ex-girlfriend again? And we talk. I'm like, well, if I did, if she's not 100% different as well, do you guys understand that? Understand? I'm a completely different person. And I'm saying from a year ago, I'm 1,000% different. From 27 days ago, I am 100% different. Do we understand? Yet some of you are still the same person doing the exact same thing, the same expected storyline that you've been doing for the last 50 years of your life. How is that possible? Why do you refuse to take the first step to start the unexpected journey, the greatest adventure? Why? I need you to listen to this story. I need you to listen to this story because you heard the positive, only positive first segment. This is the segment where we talk about the realities of what could happen because you guys are all worried about this and you're using this as your excuse forever change your circumstances or your storyline. Well, what if I go outside and I step on a nail? And I'm like, well, guess what? First of all, don't you know how to look on the ground and avoid things? You do. But what happens if you still don't? And something happens. Okay, well, do you know what to do if you do step on one? You do. Of course I do. I do that. I'm like, so what's the problem? Well, I don't want to feel that. Oh. So you're so worried about a what if and a little bit of discomfort that you'll never even try. Got it. But why? So you'd rather just do the exact same story. You'd rather just watch the same episode a million times. Not even change how you interpret or view it. You just watch it as a mindless drone. That's really the rest of your life? Why? Why are you okay with that? Why? Why won't you reclaim your freedom, your belief in yourself? Why? It's time to take this seriously before it's too late. We're going to get to this at the end, but I'm going to start here because now we're back to the beginning, guys, as you heard. Now, like I said, I see where I began just 27 days ago. And now I ask myself, would I choose to walk the exact same path again? If I was in that circumstance, sure, I needed to heal, but now I'm healed. I got to the same point again, but now I'm healed. So would I choose to walk the path that I did last time yet again? Why? I don't need to talk about the same topics. I don't need to do the exact same things because I'm a different person. I'm healed. Why would I walk the exact same path that I did 27 days ago if I'm 100% different? I have more knowledge. I have more experience. I have new outlooks. Why would I choose to walk to the left again if I know better? If I know for that moment, but that moment is already over. Why would I continue? It's expected for me to walk that same path again and again and again. Every 27 days when I get to this answer, go left again. Every 27 days when I get to this answer, go left again. You don't want to worry. What if something good happens over there? No, can't risk that, guys. We don't know. That's what you guys do. That's the way you guys operate your life. And I ask you, why? Why not create your own path? Why not write your own journey, your unexpected journey? Why? This is my journey as a wayfaring shepherd. So what lies beyond desolation, even if it's fabricated? Not a new path, an unseen path, one that we didn't even know existed. I want you guys to choose to walk this path, because it's going to get to where it's going to be too late for you guys if you don't take this seriously. You're getting more poisoned, more corrupted, and more lost by the day. And the longer you keep getting further conditioned, further programmed, the harder it is to break. Doesn't mean you can't, but I don't understand why you guys would risk everything for a storyline that you didn't even choose. Hey guys, I'm going to risk everything to save this window that's right here next to me. I don't know why, but that's just what I'm going to do. That's what that's what I chose. You need to give yourself time. You need to heal. You need to create the arc. You need to not give up. You need to charge no matter what. One step at a time. Okay. So I'm going to warm my coffee. I'm going to do an interrupt here. And we're going to change gears. And I'm going to also take a quick piss break because I've been drinking more water, which is good. But it means I have to go to the bathroom often. But there's one thing that I want you guys to all do right now. Because I got to the same answers, or the same question, and you guys heard how I modified the answer. It's not a new path. It's the unseen path. That's enough of a change. So I want all of you to do something with me right now. We're marking the difference, the law of change. From this point forward, our direction, we know our direction, but now we're actually going to walk that path. Now we're walking towards the unexpected journey. We don't know what awaits us ahead. But now we're going to have all the tools that we need to fight back. So what do? We do something to mark the difference. And it doesn't mean that I can't use these things again once you realize what I'm about to do. But in this moment, I'm marking it for myself. So I have two bracelets. I attach them to dark and light. Now, they just mean dark motivation, not dark actions. Okay? I'm not going to do dark actions. I'm going to always heal, right? That's my true shield. Okay? That's my true direction. I'm going to take them off. I'm going to put them over here as a reminder of what I did today. And I'm setting them up in a way that, think of it like a Venn diagram, because that means to me, I am the unknown variable, right? Because there's an overlap, and that overlap between two circles, that marks right there someone who, despite whatever happens to them, they always choose to walk the unknown path. Yet I've become such an unknown that I'm saying that to the world, I'm the unknown variable. To myself, I'm the known variable. I know the path that I'm going to walk, even though it's an unexpected journey. There's one more thing. I have the bracelet. That's what it means to me. I'm going to put it on. And just like that, I made a change right now. I've marked the difference. Doesn't mean that I can't wear them again. Doesn't mean that I can't. But you guys see, just moments like this, little moments, little actions that tell us from this point forward, I will now walk the unexpected, unseen path. What will that be for you? All right, I'm just going to warm my coffee. And then we're going to talk about when we're expected to walk one path Can we actually walk another? Be right back 1 second. Okay, here we go. So everything I heard that I'm walking a different path. Yet I'm even walking a new path, just how I stream. There's a lot of similarities, but I'm trying not to talk about the personal. I'm trying not to go down paths. I'm trying to take less risk. Yet I'm also trying. Normally, I mean, I wrote a lot of notes, just so you guys know. Yet I'm trying to talk from these things just from little, like a small few lines, few words, and then just a song. I'm just practicing, and soon I'm going to get even better. Like soon I'm just going to be able to hear this song that I'm listening to, which, so you guys know, it's from The Last of Us. It's called The Path. The Last of Us, The Path. That's what I'm listening to, and that's what I'm going to have on loop. Okay? So, because that's what this is, right? We're walking a new path. I could just listen to the song and say, someone's like, hey, can you do the talk about the path challenge? And I'm going to be able to talk about this. That's the goal. So what is that? Well, I think we all can relate that there have been expectations built for each and every single one of us for who we are, who we should be, what we need to do, why we should do so, where we should go, when we should do those things, all those stuff, right? Despite what happens. But when you start living for expectations or for the path you think you need to walk, you realize that well, the story is already written. It's already planned. It's pre-written. I don't know about you guys, but for me, there's nothing more sad than that. It's the most horrifying thing in the world for me. Like, I hate money. I hate slavery. I hate the fact that we're mentally enslaved. I hate all the stuff that we have to work, that we have to pay for food costs and survival necessities. Yet the worst thing of all is knowing that 99% of you are walking down a predetermined path. For me, it like truly, like, I know I'm light now, but this is like I'm getting the last of it out. It disgusts me. It just makes me so fucking mad because I'm like, how are they okay with just walking a predetermined path? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And that's each and every one of you. And by the way, I've met thousands of people. 9,000 that I've met are doing this. Every single one of them. I haven't met anyone who's broken it. And if they have, it's for like 5 seconds. And then they get re-enslaved immediately. Truly. I'm not going to use any personal examples, but I'm telling you. Any of them that, even for like 5 seconds, break free, each one of them got enslaved again, over and over again. So it's just a reminder here, make a world a better place. They're so mad we're talking about this. Of course, as usual, it's the answer. So you guys can all relate. You know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to go dig deep for each and every one of you. You know, each one of you were expected to do something. As simple as your parents, your teachers, your friends, your boss, the job you should have, where you need to live, what you need to do, society expectations, kid expectations, how you dress expectations, how you look expectations. You guys see, like, there's a million. It doesn't matter how big, how severe, how minor. It all adds up. Each one of those things. The point is, if you live up to even one of them, do we understand? Even one. It's already one too many. But we're talking about an overall direction right now. I just want people to understand, like, all those minor ones are completely unacceptable. But right now we're talking about the overall direction of your story. If you can't choose right now, if you feel like you have to remain at the same place you are that you've been at for however long it's been, that means you're a slave. It means that you're a slave to your expected story, the expected path. They're like, but I can choose. I'm like, can you? Then choose right now. Choose to walk a different path. So you can say, like, what if I choose to be? I'm like, sure. But do you guys see, like, then you're choosing to be. But the majority of you are walking around claiming you're free, yet you're not. You're not. If right now, I don't know, let's say someone, you guys decided to move countries. You've always lived in the United States and you decided to move to a foreign country. What if your parents say, are you crazy? We don't travel internationally. What are you doing? We'll never see you again. Like, so be it then. Learn or you'll never see me. Can you do that? They're like, no, I'm not an asshole. I'm like, why is that an asshole? What if that's the story you want to write for yourself? What if that's your unexpected journey? You want to learn a new language? What if you want to explore a new area, meet new people, try a new thing? What if that's the story you wanted to write for yourself? It's just so you're enslaved to your parents' expectations. It's just, so you're enslaved to excuses. It's just, you see, like, guys, if you can't create your own story, you're enslaved to the expected path. And I ask you, why? What are you afraid of? That something good is going to happen? What good things are you afraid of happening? Majority of you haven't even tried. And you're worried that something is going to happen. I told you guys in the first segment, why would you worry about what's going to happen a week from now if you don't even know what's going to happen when you go outside right now? Truly, Go outside right now. Go outside right now and just walk around outside. Did you know all those people were going to be out there? Did you going to hear those sounds? Did you smell those smells? Did you? If you did, why is my stream free? Okay. You guys are operating as if you know every single thing that's going to happen. And yet I'm telling you, because you're operating like that, you actually are walking their expected path. They need you to be like that, because the moment you start asking questions, the moment you start altering paths, the moment you start changing how you think, the moment you start breaking things down, the moment you start developing strategy, the moment you start reclaiming your freedom, your memories, your belief in yourself, your hope, you realize I just need to charge no matter what. Then, well, now the story is not written. And they don't want you to know that. Them and them. Because now you choose. But guess what? Here's the most beautiful part about it. If you break the storyline, if they thought you were going to walk that way and you walk this way, at any point, you can walk back here in the middle and be like, how we doing, guys? Do you want to join me over here? Do you understand? You guys think that it means you can never talk to them again. It means that you can never do any of these stuff again. And I'm like, on the contrary, you now give them a choice. You're not forcing them to do anything. Like, hey, do you want to join me over here? Do you want to join me in freedom, in hope, in possibility, in being healed, and no longer being insecure, and no longer being afraid, and no longer being traumatized, and being healed, and being light, and just helping the world, only caring about that? No? Okay. Salute. See ya. You're giving them a choice. You're not forcing them. Do you see the difference? They are forcing you. They force you to walk the path they want for you. You walk your own path. You write your own story. You go back to the middle area and you're like, hey, when you're ready, I can show you exactly the path I walked. I can teach you. I can heal you. I can help you. But if you don't, I'm sorry. I can't go back to that path. I'm not going to write that expected storyline. I am the author. I write my story, not them. And if you can't get to that point, then you're their slave. Why are you happy being their slave? Think about that. You now have more skill. You now know more than them. You know how to heal them. You know how to help them. You also know how to manipulate them if you wanted to. Yet, unlike them, because that's what they do to you, each and every one of you, you're enslaved to something or someone or a storyline, them, the people around you, whatever it is. Unlike them, who are manipulating you and controlling you and choosing the story that they want for you, you could do the same thing to them now, because you have surpassed your tribe. You guys get it. For the first time ever, you have broken the expectations and you've broken free, which means that now you could choose, if you wanted to go back to that storyline at any point, but you don't have to. They can't. Do you guys get it? They can't change the storyline. So what they do is they make sure that everyone else follows their exact same storyline, because they can't choose. They are enslaved. They are trapped. So they want to make sure. When you break free, when you finally can choose, when you finally heal, when you finally believe in yourself, despite what anyone else tells you, when you get to that point, you could enslave them. But I'm telling you, because you're actually healed and you're fully light, the thought of it doesn't even enter your head. All you want to do is help them. All you want to do is be like, guys, you're so talented. You're so amazing. I don't know why you feel the need to enslave everyone around you, but you guys just need to believe. I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be this way. And with your talents and capabilities, do you want to, the kind of incredible world we could create together? When are you guys going to start? You should be, you already are free, but you've enslaved yourself to money and this company and all this stuff, guys. And like to going to the same place every year and doing all these same stuff and having to sweep every single day from 4 to 7 p.m. for some reason. Like all these things, there's so many little things. And you're like, guys, just write your own story. You got this. You're so capable. You see, like you could enslave them. If you listen to everything I'm saying, you learn all the tactics. You could enslave them easily. I'm telling you. All the people who've enslaved us, once you learn everything I'm saying, they are a joke. They become, they could puppeteer them like nothing. They're the most predictable thing in the world. Do you guys understand? Because they walk a set predetermined storyline. They cannot deviate, which means that you can, within a day, you can learn all their weaknesses and all their vulnerabilities. And you could program them, you could condition them, you could control them if you wanted to, if you were on a dark path. But we choose to be on the light path. So we don't do that. We just try to heal them. We try to help them. But if they refuse, if they keep trying to enslave us, why would we choose to walk that path? I'm like, guys, do you understand how good it is over here? Just ultimate freedom. You can even now choose to walk that same path again if you wanted to. But now you're going to choose to walk that path healed. That's what the unseen path is. No matter what happens, you're not going to walk the exact same path. You can walk right next to it. But it's a path that you guys didn't even know existed because now you're walking the same path healed. If you want to go back to your same job that destroyed you and poisoned you, but now you're fully healed and you believe in yourself, you could. But you're going to now, when you go to work, you're going to be like, wow, this is so weird. Like, first of all, this job is so easy. Why did I think it was challenging before? Did I get so much better in 40 days? Or is it just that I believe myself for the first time? Like, what's even going on? Whoa, like everything's so different. Like, it's the same activities that I used to struggle with are so easy now. And yes, they really are, because for the first time ever, you don't look for other people's permission. You don't look for their external confirmation for your value, your worth. You know what you are capable of. You guys get it? So like all these people who prevent others from growing, becoming free, I'm saying they broke free. Do you guys understand? To walk that path that they're so attached to, if they wanted to, once they're free, they could. Yet I'm telling you, the moment they're free, I promise you, none of them will ever walk the same path that they used to do. I promise you. It's fucking hilarious because they all are so convinced that they will. They're like, "Oh, you'll see. I will not be able to get a job because I'm not good." I'm like, "Wait, you are good. What are you saying? I won't be able to. I just won't. I won't. But I'm gonna go back to the same job. I promise you. I'm going to." And I'm like, "Okay." And then 41 days later, they don't even remember they said that. But you have the recording. You recorded there just for jokes, and you play it, and they're like, "You remember when you said this?" They're like, that never happened. Delete that video. Delete that video. I'm like, see? It's fucking hilarious, but it's sad because that's how enslaved they are. Don't let their expected path ever again. Why? Because you need to be able to choose and they need to be able to choose. None of us should have to walk an expected path. So think about it like this, right? Everyone thought that you're going to walk left. There's a crossroads, okay? Everyone's like, oh, yep, they always walk left. Always. Can you walk right? Even if it is just to prove people wrong, could you? But why does it need to be that? Why can't you just choose to do so? Not because you want to prove people wrong, but just because you can. Like if I said to my brother right now, if I egged him on, or my sister or something, you guys can quit your job. Everybody can't quit your job. Like, they might do it because I egged them on, but they didn't do it because they chose to, right? They chose to spite me. And if that works to get them to do, sure, but I want to get them to a point where they choose to do so because they see the benefit of it. They see the benefit of reclaiming the narrative. Because that's when you heal, when you're in control, when you get to choose every single decision. So I ask you guys, has this ever happened to you? Everyone thought that you were going to walk one way. Has it? But you decided to walk another way? So this is what happened to me. Okay. I feel like I reached the end of the game of life, right? I'll talk about it more another day if I get back to it. But I talked about how I feel like I made the climb all the way to the heavens and I lost it all on my way there. For the first time ever, I've defeated these evil spirits. Okay, I've defeated them, and we're gonna talk about what does that mean. But I realize it never ends. Okay, guys, it doesn't end. At least in my reality, it just continues no matter what I do. So that was also pretty disappointing because part of my reason for fighting so hard, dedicating so much was like, I'm like, okay, if I do so, it's only one more month of this. Only one more month of this. Okay, only one more month. I can do that. I hate every second. Hate every second, but only one more month of this. How many of us are operating like that? Where it's like, It's not survivable. It's not repeatable. We just are like, okay, I just need to work here for another 2 years until I can get the house and then I can quit. Do you guys get it? Like, why do we live like that? That's an expected storyline. The unexpected, despite circumstances, good or bad. It's survivable. It's repeatable. Of course we want it better. Of course we want it better. Do you guys get it? Of course we want it better. But it doesn't matter. So what does defeating the evil spirits mean? There's 3 things that I've developed that I believe each one of you need to have, which is enough. Once you get to the state, no matter what happens, no matter what they fabricate, no matter what incidents they cause, you'll be okay. We'll get into more why it's still absolutely devastating and so sad, but it's why the credits are rolling, because no matter what they do, you can survive. So what are those 3 things? And these things that help me choose to walk the unseen path. That's what I'm talking about this. Number 1, it's you developed your higher purpose. So we talked about it earlier, but for myself, my shepherd vest, my shepherd talisman. I'm the shepherd. I'm guiding you guys. I'm teaching you how to heal yourself, how to believe in yourself, how to walk the direction to the promised land. I'm your star diplomat, right? You guys see. So what does that mean? Everything is a reminder to heal, a reminder to make the world better. Every single thing. When I'm not healing, I'm vulnerable. When I'm healing, I'm unstoppable. It's who I am. It's my role. It's my purpose. It's what I need to do. And you guys heard, I didn't say anything about outcome. I didn't say anything about reward. I didn't say it's tied to if the people actually heal. All I said is I need to be healing. You guys need to get to that level. Number 2, a reminder for progression. So this is why you can create an unexpected journey and walk an unseen path, because you know that whatever you try is a progress. So, I mean, I saw a girl outside. I didn't know I was going to, but I'm just like, imagine if I try to date her. Like, even just thinking about it, I'm like, ooh, it's excited. But it would be a journey, right? From talking to her, from what we do, all that stuff. Do you guys get it? Now could be the same thing. Like, what if I'm going to stream tomorrow? It's a progress journey. Now, the activity itself, streaming, I'm good at. But what if, like, whatever topic I'm talking about, do you guys see? Like, I realize that whatever it is that I'm going to do, it's a progress journey. It's an attempt. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. Let me show you what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. You guys see, like, I even sing now on stream. I dance on stream. Like, all these things, these are progress attempts. So I'm like, do you remember day 1 when we were worried about getting the stream right at all? We were worried about even just starting the stream. And now look at us. So number 2, it's a reminder for how far we came and how much we've dealt with and overcame, right? Like, do you guys think about it? Like, I'm just like, wow, day 1, I was like in that state. I was destroyed. I know it was intentional. But just think about how far I've come, what I'm capable of doing now. And it hasn't even been a month. So we've learned from our mistakes. Like, we know how to catch things. Like, right now, I'm like, yep, let's just check if they've muted my microphone or anything, like stuff like that. And it's not really necessary anymore. But you guys see, like, it's a reminder for how far we've came. We've prevented things. We've done things. We've figured out how they attack, how they cause problems. But regardless, like, between everything being a reminder to heal, making the world better, then remember how far we came and how much you dealt with. Like, I just know what to talk about. I know what actually matters. I know theories are just meant to help us analyze and think. They're not actually the thing we need to get lost in. Those are details. I learned all about like the shields and all that stuff, and just even like looking around me and my surroundings, like, wow, look at just how far, look at just how and how much we've dealt with. Like, so what are these things? Why am I saying these are the key to winning and writing your unexpected journey and starting your path? I say I'm fighting against the spirit, but I think we all are. But whatever it is for you guys, right? Whatever your villain is in your life. And for many of you, it's just your fear of being able to try to write your own journey, your own story. It doesn't mean you have to hurt anyone, but it's just like, hey, can like right now you just try something new? Can you quit your job and give yourself time? That's it. If you can't do that, then you're not able to yet. So these things are what you say to yourself whenever there's a moment of doubt or whenever something negative pops up into your head. Because I'm saying that's fabricated, but regardless if you believe that or not, these are the answers that you use. There's other more specific tactics that we can use to help, right? But these are the overall things. There's other things that support. Think of like there's 3 pillars, right? Number 1 pillar is reminder to heal, make the world better. Your higher purpose. That's mine. I think it works for each and every one of you. I think it'll guide you down the right direction. Right, directly different than mine. You don't have the same storyline that I have. You're going to write your own. And then the other one, this one you should take a reminder for progress, a progress journey. How far we came. Remember the beginning? Remember how far we started? Do you guys remember 32 years ago where you were at and where you're at today? You can do that for any year, for any activity, any shield, anything you do. But also remember how much you dealt with, how much you learned, how much you grew. So why don't you think you can do it again? You don't need those crutches. You never did. I promise you, you never did. So there's a caveat that I'm adding where it's like, hey, remember, just take fewer risks. Don't talk so much about personal paths, but that's my own personal one. But that's not a pillar. That's just a little bonus. You see, like we can still add to this, but these are the things that support everything. These are that block the majority of our attacks. This is think of it like this is our main force field, our main shield that blocks the majority of things. This is why I know. No, I no longer believe. I know I've defeated these spirits because it's now completely survivable. I walked into every single problem, every single bad reminder intentionally over the last 2 days. And I'm doing this in a way that is better than I've ever done, just because it's a little different. It's an unseen path. Do you guys see? You just know. I call it the no path versus the lost path. Once you heal and you're fully light and you feel like you can finally survive no matter what they present and you can write a new story daily, even if it's sad and it's horrible, you just know. And I need each and every one of you to get to that state because you can. You always could. So we have your higher purpose. I'm saying healing, make the world better. Progress, that one you definitely should keep. That one you steal, take from me. Don't even try to modify it, but just you make everything is for your own, right? You have your own progress journey for every single thing, right? But then there's a third one, and you can take this one as well. But this is the one that worked for me. This is the one that helped me. I thought about it before, but I kind of like forgot about it. But it just works, and it's once you understand and see kind of like the attacks and the problems that happen in the fabrication of things, it doesn't make it better. I want people to understand this part. It doesn't make it better. Not even close. But this lets you laugh at it a little bit. And I've talked about the tactics of like, hey, if you see the fabrication, if you change what you actually look at, you can rewrite the meaning, your focus, right? Like all these stuff, like those are all part of like the thing that support this pillar. But what is the actual thing? I call it, think of it like we enter the tower of the gods, okay? And we're climbing. But there's multiple floors. Let's say there's like 10 floors, and each floor has like puzzles and traps and challenges to overcome. Okay. Maybe the first one, like all of a sudden there's like water and they give you a boat. And you're like, okay, how do I not get angry while I deal with some interruptions? And I have to like raise the water level to take the boat to the second level. Okay. Then all of a sudden you're like, oh, but you have to now activate like this puzzle or this switch that's underwater, but they give you these boots, the iron boots that let you sink underwater. You have to like plug your nose and block sense from getting you. And that's how you can hit the switch, right? Then all of a sudden that raises the water level further. So it's like, but you have to quickly take off your boots, but how how can you use it underwater, right? So it's like you have to break your programs because you're used to only doing it outside of water. And so you then quickly swim up, right? And so forth and so forth. And now maybe you get like arrows to like freeze the water so you can create a new path, right? So you can cool down when problems happen. You now interrupt yourself, do positive shield paths, and maybe you realize how can you like find that burning fire to become the phoenix and like walk forward despite whatever they do as a lion, have the fire so you can like melt the ice after you create a path so you can like create like a geyser, shoot up and then get to the next floor and so forth and so forth. I just wanted to paint a picture for you guys, but essentially think of it as every time we go outside, or every single time we face issues, problems, challenges, negative reminders, whatever it is, I'm saying all of them are fabricated. But if you're not there yet, just think of it as those are all challenges to overcome. Doesn't mean it's better. It's never going to be better. Do you guys understand this part? This is where you get stuck and lost. You're like, and I was one of you. I'm like, why is it happening? That never changes. Do you guys understand? It should never happen. That is my reason for fighting every single day, because I'm arguing to these fuckers that it should never happen. Sorry. I truly believe it's not necessary for us to progress and achieve better. I truly believe that. I truly do. Doesn't mean that it can't cause us to become better. We can choose to. But I'm telling you, if you're supported, if you're encouraged, if you're believed in, and if we teach everyone how to break their expected path so they can walk their own unseen one and they write their own journey, it's always going to be better than what the current situation is. But we'll get there. So I realized that if you just view it as, I view it as like in video game terminology, but view it as whatever, guys. Think of it like almost like you enter like a movie or you enter a book, like a Harry Potter book or something like that. And you're like, hey, when I go outside right now, I'm entering Harry Potter Sorcerer's Stone. Then when I come back inside and I start getting negative reminders in my head, I'm now doing Chamber of Secrets. Okay. Something like that. So that means that, hey, what are the challenges those encountered or in that movie, in that video game? I think of it as a video game level. I'm like, okay, when I'm outside today, right now, okay, so they're trying to remind me of that negative time period and those issues. Okay. So I now just teleport myself. We're going to talk another day about all the tactics in depth, but you can do what I call the mental teleport. Some of you might know it as astral projection, but I call it just the mental teleport. So you can literally just teleport yourself to and create your own memory. So I'm like, I teleport myself to a Tower of the Gods, whatever that looks for you. And like, remember, we're on a boat and now we're in the water. So first to raise the water level. Can you picture that? Raise the water level. Then now you have to sync with the iron boots, whatever that looks like for you, and hit a switch. And then after that, you swim up and then you shoot ice arrows. And then after that, you have like a torch of fire and you melt the ice. And then you shoot up and now you made it past the obstacles. Something like that, right? But you make it your own. That's what I think of. I'm just like, oh, it's just Tower of the Gods, the level. Challenges to overcome right now. Got it. Then, whenever they try to remind you of something negative, okay? And it's going to happen, or they try to cause something negative, it's just the current challenge that you're facing on your climb of the Tower of the Gods. Okay? Then, the second play, though, you don't have to go far down that path, but you just mentally teleport you there. Whatever your Tower of the Gods could be. It could be like, for example, I think of like Mexicans, they know like there's the sun pyramid in Teotihuacan or whatever it's called. Just visualize that you're like in that pyramid or something, right? Whatever it works for you guys. Or like in Germany, think of it like the German angel guys in Berlin or things of that nature. Like whatever it is for you guys, okay? Stuff like that. It has to make sense to you. For me, I know I view it as the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, right? When I played it in Jamaica, Tower of the Gods, right? That's what I think of it. Or like the creator and stuff like that. You see, like it makes sense to me. You have to make it make sense to you. But this is the third pillar. All the tactics support this pillar. This is like your defense. I guess I should write that. This is like your defense against the dark. Shield. Destroyable shield. It's all the tactics, right? And then the secret though, because right, like you're if you just get lost in that, it's good because it interrupts whatever they try to push into your head, right? So the moment you get like a negative reminder in there, something, you may just think like, okay, Tower of the Gods, and then you're like playing it out, whatever it is for you. Okay, maybe for you it's like, hey, I need to sing a song and dance in this level. Okay, ay, 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 canta. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know, right? Like that, whatever makes sense to you. Okay. Then after that, you need to teleport to your, think of it like your heaven, your paradise. So picture that it's just, close your eyes, a green plains of just flowers, yellow flowers, white flowers, purple flowers, white flowers. There's one tree in the distance. How does that tree look? You decide. Is it a Christmas tree? Is it one of these trees like in my background? Whatever it is for you guys, okay? And you see that there. And for me, there's a girl there, okay? And she helped me awaken. She helped me become the shepherd. And well, I'd make it a little funny, but I just imagine myself, I touch her chest, right? Like, and then we are connected. And well, what happens after that? Well, do we roll around in the grass? Who knows, right? But it doesn't. You don't even have to go that far. But you guys see, like, just something like that, like you're like a paradox, emptiness, an empty mind of calm. So whenever that happens, like, so now you have 3 different options that you can do. A reminder to heal, because you see, if you guys heard my initial streams, I didn't talk. I used to use always whenever these things happen, like my girl shield. And it was great, but the problem was that they started poisoning it. They started attacking the shield itself. And, or like, because I've talked about like we can protect shields by just focusing on activity. So, if, for example, like let's say they can't poison streaming and like healing, right? That's my shepherd shield, but they could poison the topic that I'm talking about. Do you guys understand? So I faced a dilemma where I was countering all their attacks with the girl shields, and it worked really well. But then they started poisoning the girls that I was using. All right. So then it started breaking, like I started crumbling. Then I realized I needed progress. And now I realized having these 3 in unison creates a shield that they can't break. Doesn't mean it's fun. Doesn't mean that I enjoy it. Now I truly laugh about it now. But I still am like, wow, that's so fucked up, but that's fucking hilarious. Really? That's what they're trying right now? Do you guys understand? It doesn't change the fact that it's horrible and sad, because we shouldn't live in a world that is trying to hurt us and cause us problems. Now, when it happens, you have 3 different options. A reminder to heal, make the world better. A reminder for progress, how far we've come and how much we deal with. And then I call it Destroy Evil Shield, but it's really I think of it like a video game level, a movie, a book, a challenge that they're trying to remind us of, right? The past, like, oh, but instead of focusing on what they're trying to remind you of, you mentally teleport yourself. Okay, climbing the Tower of the Gods. What are we doing right now? Okay, this time we're going to, actually, this time we're going to have just a piece of paper in our hands or notebook, and we're going to jump across and float with it. Just something. And then after, like, okay, now we made it across. All of a sudden we get teleported to our Elysium, our paradise. Hi, Pyra, or whatever girl, or the trees, or the flowers. And then that's it. It only could be like 10 seconds. You go to Tower of the Gods, and then you go to the little heaven paradise thing, and that's it. And you go the 1 + 2, enough mentally teleporting yourself there intentionally forces you to basically like erase the thing that they put in your head or the thing you experience, and just gives you the reset. Do you guys understand? There's so many other tactics, but I'm telling you, that's enough. That's why I'm telling you guys, I tried it out, just so you guys know, I tried it out extensively. I took far too many risks. That's why today I'm actually taking significantly fewer. Do you guys understand? I'm telling you, I've defeated them, and I'm telling you that I'm taking fewer risks today. If anything, when we finally feel like we've overcome something and we've defeated it, we're like, well, now I can walk into the fire, now I can do this, no problem, right? I'm saying, yes, you can. But that's how we get destroyed. Overconfidence, these unnecessary risks. So once you get there, you're using it only when you need to. You can try it out if you want to confirm it, but after that, you go back to doing what got you here. You're going back to doing the tactics when you need them, but you just keep avoiding, you keep minimizing info, you keep hibernating, you keep healing, you keep doing all that stuff. And when an attack does get through, you now have all the protections necessary. And if it still gets through, you now know how to reset and detox and all these other things. We see everyone thinks that, oh, well, now I can do whatever I want because, well, I figured it out. I know how to. Yes, but on the contrary, now you're walking on an unexpected journey. You know that you're capable of achieving anything because of the progress and all the other stuff, and you're going to be protected no matter what you face. You can handle it. Yet you're still going to choose to learn from your mistakes, try to avoid and prevent, because people are like, wait, I thought we were trying. No, because for example, I know a lot of people around me who they survive because they've learned how to avoid and prevent everything, but they can't counter anything, so they never heal. I'm saying that's still the correct play. You don't want to go down those time periods. You don't want to talk about them. You don't want to relive them. It's not that, right? Because people are like, oh, I can handle that. I'm like, it's not about that at all. That's stupid. Why would you intentionally risk lighting yourself on fire? But I'm telling you, I did it to try to defeat. I'm playing a different level than most of you guys, and I did it just to remove attacks. Still trying, and I'm like, see, this is why we have to take a step back and no risks. Think about it. The person who's teaching you everything, who's guiding you, is saying, play it safe. It's a path that's never been walked before. So they thought I was going to walk a certain path. Okay. And I'm talking about these things up there. For most of you, you guys are just talking about your friends and your boss and your parents. Okay. I thought I was going to walk a different path. This was just a day or two ago, just so you guys understand. I was preparing to walk a different path. And this just means what I was going to talk about on stream, just so you guys understand, and how I was going to approach my day-to-day. A big difference. And I was fully going down that path, and then they did some really disgusting attacks. And it changed my path. And I was responding to it. I'm like, okay, you guys forced my hand. I'm going to do these things. But then I had a moment of clarity where I was like, wait a minute. Because I'm telling you, these things try to calculate every single possibility that we can do. I myself also operate that way, right? Let's just say I calculated and simulated in my own mind a million different paths, a million different possibilities, and every single potential outcome. That's how serious I take my life and my storylines. Do you guys get it? Most of you just walk forward doing what is put in front of you without questioning. I'm telling you, I analyze it to the level of I consider every single angle, million different angles. And even before happens in minutes. Do you understand? I'm at that level. And yet, even then, I'm telling you, they thought I was going to walk a certain path. I thought I was going to walk a certain path. And then when the moment arose, I walked a path. I realized I just need to be able to for example, right now, I call this foresight, just so you guys understand. And we're going to talk about this more in depth another day, but I call it foresight. Think of it like you get to see the future. Okay, you have a vision of the future. So right now, I'm going to write a word. I'm going to write foresight. But actually, what I'm going to mentally see myself write on this piece of paper the word foresight. I can see the word on the piece of paper, foresight. I can see my hand writing it. And while I'm writing, I'm going to see it. This is the level that you guys need to get to. But actually, what I'm going to write is freedom. But I'm going to mentally see foresight. That means that because they learn our patterns or behaviors. If right now I'm like, okay, I'm going to move this pen down. That's what I'm thinking about. Or like, okay, but I'm actually going to do something different. You have to be able to basically feint like if you're going to do one thing. I'm going to drink this water right now. Whoop. Coffee instead. You have to get to that point. So you can practice with things around you. Like, hey, I'm going to move this. I'm going to grab my AirPod case right now. Nope, got a coffee mug. Without even thinking about it, just like you change in the second. Boom. Why? Because when you start walking the unexpected journey, when you start marching forward, you have to be able to just choose. Think of it like every 5 seconds, a crossroad presents itself in front of you. Boop. Okay, left to right, right. Okay, left to right, right. Okay, left to right, left. Okay, left to right, unseen. Okay, left to right, unseen. Okay, left to right, right. You just without any hesitation. And once in a while, you're like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Let's go. Let's check again, like that other path. And you can, right? But do you see, like, you just keep walking and you just keep choosing and you keep moving. And there's no, you're not worried about, oh, did I get it right? You're not worried about what's going to happen. You just know that you're writing your story actively every single second. And there's no fear. There's no worry about, oh gosh, like, will it work out or not? You just know it's going to work out, but there might be good, there might be bad, but regardless, you know, you'll figure it out. And we need to get to that point. And I call that, once you develop foresight, you can kind of see like, oh, I'm like, oh, over there, really hot girl. Over there, another really hot girl. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. But you guys see, like, you just kind of know what's ahead of you and you just walk a path. If they're both really hot from my preferences, does it really matter? You just start walking. And until you guys get to that point, you're always walking the expected path. Once you're free and you get to the point where you have the foresight and you basically can see the future, telling you, if you have watched all 28 days of my stream, we'll talk about it more in depth another time, because it's tactics, it's details that you're not necessary. But I'm saying you get to that thing, you get what would happen. You kind of know, you recognize all their attacks, their code, everything. Okay. It's gotten to that point. And now you're also learning how to mentally teleport yourself at what people call astral projection, but names don't matter. And there's so many other tactics, and we'll cover them more another day. I'm telling you guys, it gets to that point. Do you guys see? This just comes from freedom, from healing, from being fully light, from choosing to do the right thing every single day because you no longer care about money. As long as you care about money, you will never be able to develop all these tactics, just so you guys know. It's just impossible because you're too focused on something else and external that determines your worth and value. Once you're free from that, there's a chain, a shackle. Once you're free from all of those, all these things just happen naturally. I'm telling you, you don't even have to try. It just happens. Because now this is what your focus is. They did something really bad. They did something horrible in my life just over the past few days. And if you've heard my streams, how much terrible have happened. And they still found a new angle to try to destroy me. So I realized I had to try to heal my world. And that's what each and every one of you have to do. Remember I said I need you to be selfish? Your world is the places you go to. And if you hibernate, that's just your castle and the people there. But we still have to practice detaching and trying, even if there's no chance. So that leads me to what are we going to talk about next, right? What happens when you truly will experience the feeling of losing it all gone? So we're going to take a quick break here. And then when I get back, we're going to talk about that. Because that's what happens to most of you. Now that you understand how to break walking the expected path and creating your unseen path, now the thing is, what happens if you actually get attacked and you experience the feeling of losing everything or losing what you think is everything? It's really important. So we'll be right back. And then we'll cover that. So make sure you guys grab like a snack or something that you enjoy or a drink that you enjoy, because this is a topic that can be challenging to discuss. Be right back. Okay, let's do this. So if you guys want to know the song that I'm listening to for this segment, The Last of Us, All Gone, and loop it. So I call this the All Gone segment. What happens? Or when? Hopefully never. You experience all gone. What is all gone? It's the moment you consider that you've lost everything that you care about, everything that matters to you, everything who you are. Could be whatever it is for you guys, right? And later we're going to get into the difference of what it actually is versus what we think it is. Yet for most of you at this point, it doesn't matter. So what if you just think of it like, hey, I lost my favorite piece of paper. That's enough. What if I lost an appliance that I used for everything? What if my phone cracked? What if my clothes got dirty? It doesn't matter what it is. What if my favorite mug broke the handle? What if I no longer could pay for YouTube Premium and now I have to actually listen to ads? Which, by the way, YouTube, no more ads, free, everything. So you guys see, like, it doesn't matter what it is. Each one of us has a threshold, has a level that is all gone for us at this point in our journey, right? Because what I'm trying to explain to you guys is we're slowly progressing, right? Right now, you guys are finally broken free. You're starting to write your own story. You're walking the unseen path. There might be a moment where you experience all gone. You have to be prepared for it. There's a really good chance that it's never going to happen to any of you. There is, especially because now that you're walking a new path, right? You're protected from, because the problem is a lot of you think you're safe walking the expected path. But I'm telling you, on the expected path, you and these things have pre-written all gone moments in your life. You guys don't understand it. You've become miserable or sad things have happened. I'm telling you, they were pre-written to happen. They were fabricated to happen. But since you're walking down their expected path, it was destined to happen. They planned it. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? It's planned. And yet you guys choose to continue to walk down that path. You're so worried about the potential bad that could happen if you explore a path that's never been explored before. That's unseen, right? That hasn't been written. But you don't realize that you think you're safe on your set path. But I'm telling you, because you're on a set path, they know exactly when and where you're going to do everything because they wrote it. You're just walking their story. That means that think like any movie, video game, or book that you guys enjoy. There's some chapters, some points in it that the hero faces a villain, right? Or they have some setbacks, or all of a sudden like they lose something they care about. I'm telling you guys, if you are walking your set path that you currently are on today, to already pre-plan those things in your life. If they haven't happened yet, they're going to soon. So if that's that motivation to wake the fuck up, sorry, I just had to have a moment of snapping you guys out of it and start writing your own story, you're going to experience that sooner or later. Why not choose it on your terms rather than theirs? I'm telling you guys, it's pre-written. It's going to happen to you if you don't get off the predetermined path. Because they know exactly what you're going to do. They know your routines. They know your schedules. They know where you're going to be at every single day. You guys get it? How easy it is to plan? They're like, okay, we've given them happiness for 10 years. Let's take it away. And there's nothing you can do because you have written nothing else. You don't even know how to write your own story. It means you're done for. You're doomed. They've conditioned you. They've planned what you value, what you care about. So it means they know exactly. All they have to do is take away that one thing. I'm telling you, if this mug is the thing that they've put all of my value in because that's what I've relied on for 10 years, if they take it away, it's over. Do you guys understand? This is why you guys think you're safe walking your expected planned story that they wrote for you. But it's the ultimate bait. Because now, if you ever even try to deviate at all, they can just be like, and they're also planning to do so regardless. Because why? I mean, they keep the stories interesting, of course, right? There has to be some up and down, some challenges, right? Why not take it into your own hands? Your terms. Where's the pyramid? Our terms. We build our pyramid. We decide our story. If that happens, we know it's because, hey, we made a mistake somewhere. Something happened. Or they still fabricated something, but we couldn't figure it out or avoid it or prevent it or counter it in time. But so be it, because we chose to walk this path. And that means we are in full control over fixing it or changing it. When it happens, because they've been pre-planning and pre-writing our entire story, there's nothing we can do. Do you guys get it? Now you just are fucked. So you have to start over from nothing. Why would you choose that? I'm just trying to give you guys every angle. There is no angle ever where doing the pre-written story that you guys think is safe is ever the best option, ever. There's zero benefit. There's zero value. There's zero good to it. You're a slave and you're letting them control everything, and they're going to plan to destroy your life when they want to. And there's nothing you can do about it. So why not take back control, heal, be free, choose to write your own story? So all what you just heard right now, what is that? So many people have heard the things like, hey, we need to become an idea. We need to become a symbol, right? Like V for Vendetta, something simple. And I'm saying, I used to believe in that. I still think it's powerful. But there is no more idea. There is no more dream. There is no possibility. It's reality. We have become it itself. We're not an idea. We're just it. You guys get it? We are the thing itself. We rewrote everything. We rewrote the it word itself. Take that, fuckers. See, that right there is me fighting back against something they've tried to poison and destroy. They have no chance anymore. And you have to embrace that side of you. You have to. There's nothing they can ever do again. It's over. You have to embrace that. You have to reach that state. You have to become it yourself. You have to. There's no more choice, because otherwise they're going to fabricate an all gone event. They're going to fabricate it. And if you're not prepared for it, if you're not ready for it, it will destroy you and it will set you back forever. And you will never be able to recover from it because you never learned how to heal. You never learned how to handle it, and you can't do anything about it now. And that is their play, because now you're trapped. Now you're caught. Now you're forever ruined. And I'm telling you, there's thousands of people that I've met in my life that it's happened to, and all of them are still stuck. They fabricated the all gone event and they've never been able to recover from it. They've found ways to survive, but they're not living. They're not thriving. And yet they have a million more things than I do. And yet they act like they have nothing. You want to know why? Because in their mind, in their feeling, they have nothing. Because for them, this mug became their everything. So the moment they took away the mug, despite them having a million other things, I'm telling you, I literally essentially have almost nothing. Yet for you guys, you can't even conceptualize that. If we went down a list and compared, and it's not about that, but I want you guys to understand, if we did, you'd be like, holy shit, he really only has $500. He really did lose everything. And there's other things. I'm not going to go into the personal, but you guys understand, like, truly, if we did it, you'd see. And you're like, holy fuck. And I could be like, so why are you guys complaining? Why are you guys crying? Why have you guys not healed? Why are you guys acting like you went through that stuff when it was I who went through it? There's people in my life around me that are acting like they suffered through everything that I suffered through. Yet it was I who lost all that stuff. They're just an observer of it. And yet they are the ones still today that cannot function. Yet I was the one who lost it. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? Because they learned how to. Because they've only ever walked their expected storyline. You see, you heard how I talked. I tolerate nothing. Now you guys heard the 3 tactics that I use that are solve essentially 99.9% of it. But if not, you can go down to other tactics deeper and use them. Okay? Because see, like, I can change from up here, like apparent darkness, to full light. Because I want you guys to believe it's possible. But you have to get there. But you guys never had a chance to explore that path. What did I do with it? I'm just going to do quick interrupts here. I had a water thing. I'm going to do the water one again really quick. All right. Enjoy, guys. Everything's just a reminder to heal. So, picture that you're about to lose it all. The last things that you have. But really, it's what you consider your all, right? Maybe you already did lose it. Whatever it is. Let's say it's that mug. Let's say it's a piece of paper. Let's say it's your coffee. You run out of coffee and there's no more coffee in the world ever again. And you just, coffee's one of my shields, right? So it's a huge loss. So what can you do? What do you do in that situation? There's nothing I can do, right? I've realized, for me, all I can do is heal when that happens. But maybe you're not a healer. Maybe that's not your role. I still think that we all can embrace to learn to be. Yet, what happens if we truly experience our all gone event, right? That's it. It's gone. Just making sure they're not muting anything. What then? What then? Even though I say that, guys, what you're going to realize as you do this journey, you start walking the unseen path, that everything in your mind, truly, you feel that way, and it's real for you. Even if you did truly lose everything, I promise you still have 1 to 2%. It's funny, but it's sad, but it's true. The majority of people that you know around you will say that they've lost everything. Yet, if you look at what they have so much still. But in their mind, they've lost it all. Because that's what we call the all gone event. They identify what that is for you, and then they take it. It's their control lever that they can do at any point. If you deviate too much from what they want, or you've been thriving too long and they need to, or you're starting to heal and they want to prevent that, they can just take it. Do you guys get it? Their expected storyline, they know exactly what it is because it's being so reinforced and repeated and conditioned in you. It's so easy. It's too easy. They've been building you up to have that. They built you up to have that thing as you're all gone. So, for example, I just think of it like our parents, all of us. For many of them, they chose to work their entire life and forego time with their children because that was the storyline that was told that they need to have. That, hey, work now, retire, have money saved up, and then when you're at that point, you can spend time with your kids and you're going to have grandkids. So what if they just cause a disruption with the relationship with the kid? Gets mad because they see that they were enslaved or something, or that the parents prioritized work and money over them. Or what if they don't get grandkids through any reason? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? That's an all gone event for that. So you guys always think about like, well, what if they lost like their money or their house? I'm like, it doesn't even have to be something like that. It could just be something like that. Do you guys see? Do we understand? It's called, they fabricate the all gone event, and they've been building you up for it. If you're walking their storyline, the expected storyline, they fabricate you're all gone. They know what it is. That means that at any point they could build it up. If they want to destroy you permanently for the rest of your life because you never learned how to heal and you never learned how to break and you never learned how to detach from this, all they have to do is prevent that from happening or take it away. It's how most insecurities are fabricated, by the way. But even otherwise, even if you're healed and thriving, all they have to do is do that. It's just because it's a future storyline, but I'm just going to talk about it. Like, what if I put all my weight and they conditioned my expected storyline became like the girl and organization storyline? If they just say, hey, we just decided you're never going to be able to get a girl or create that organization. That's it. Who knows why, right? That's what they say. They say to me. That's it. Well, if that's my all gone, right? It's over. Do you guys get it? Now I'm destroyed. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Do you guys see why you need to start writing your own story and walk the unexpected journey? Because otherwise, they built it up over years. They know exactly what it is. At any point, they can just go. So imagine if you were the only alive. Okay? You're like, what? I know exactly. And they took these things, right? They took all the rest, but let's say the other humans and all that stuff around you, animals, but there's still like plants and trees and birds and, well, maybe like other animals, right? But just no humans. They are all dying too, but you could choose to heal them, to save them. Would you heal the trees, the ocean, the animals, the grass, the mountains, the flowers, the sky? No, there's no more humans, right? That was your all gone, other humans. But now you have all that stuff. Would you choose to? You have no other path to walk, right? Because think about it, guys. You can't ever get the humans back. But you're still alive. So what's your choice? Sit there and mourn the fact that all the humans are gone? They're gone. That's it. They're gone. Maybe in a few years or a few months or something, or maybe a new development happens. They're like, wait, actually, they're not gone. There was one more, and there was like one girl left, right? The Adam and Eve story. Maybe there was one girl left, and she's like, you ready to have some explosive sex and make 1 million babies? I'm like, yes, please. I'm ready. You guys see? You guys understand? Like, it could be something like that. But you might have been like, oh, there's no humans left. And all of a sudden you find out, like, there's only one, and it's this beautiful, beautiful girl that it's basically a dream. We're like, whoa, okay. You guys understand? All of a sudden now, all gone doesn't seem that bad anymore. Do you see? Like, but until that moment happened, it was over. But you have to be prepared. What if that never happens? You see, that was the positive path. What if that positive path gone still happened? So there's no more humans left. That was your all gone. But what else is there? Well, there's trees, there's wind, there's the sun, there's the ocean, there's the sand, there's flowers, there's all this stuff, all the doves, the birds. Would you try to heal those things? You have the power to do so. You have the power to do so. Each and every one of you do. If you don't, they're going to die as well. They're all going to fade into obscurity, into nothing. What would you do? You only cared about the humans, right? It makes sense, right? It does, because that's what's been built up in you for your entire life. That was the storyline you're on. But now you have a choice, okay? What would you do? You can heal everything else in the world, but you lost all the humans. You could choose to heal everything else, would you? But you lost, you're all gone, right? That's it. What would you do? What would you do? I want you guys to think about this. What would you do? Would you give up on the world entirely? It's just there's no more humans left. I can't live. But there's animals, there's birds, there's fish, there's flies, there's flowers, there's the sun, there's the sky, there's the wind, there's all this stuff. Yeah, but there's no humans left. But what about the rest? It doesn't matter. Like, no, only okay. All right, so that's your choice. A week later, the entire world decays. Everything loses its color, its brilliance. Everything just withers and dies. Every day, another species goes extinct. Another day, every day, another flower, the sun collapses. Now it's just eternal darkness. The next day, it doesn't rain anymore. The next day, the mountains just crumble. The next day, the ocean dries up. The next day, so forth and so forth. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? Like, so now, what's left? Nothing. Nothing. So what do you do now? Because you refuse to heal everything else, just because you lost your all gone. Now you lost everything. Now you lost everything. The entire world is gone. I mean, you're still alive, but now everywhere you look, there's dragon bones and crate dragons. Crazy for myself. It's just sand, desert, empty. The earth has lost all its color. It's not even called the earth anymore. Now it's just called a desolate world, abandoned, forgotten, decayed, corrupted, poisoned. Yet you could have changed it. You could have changed it if you just finally decided, hey, I need to give myself time and heal. And remember that even if they take away something that they built up, it's not over. That doesn't mean that it should have happened. It doesn't mean it's not sad. It doesn't mean that it can't ever change. But right now, I have to figure out a path forward. I need to figure out how to change my outlook, how to walk a different direction, create an unseen path. Am I really going to let the entire world die because they took away that one thing that they've been building up? So would you try to heal the last things, no matter the cost or the path? Because I mean, I think we all can picture if we're presented a situation where are all gone, like whatever it is, the thing that we value to that level, right? If that's gone, it would be it's over for us, right? Or if that happens, like if it's presented to us, like, hey, if you don't do this one thing right now, like let's say in Last of Us, if you guys watch the show, sorry, I'm going to be spoilers for the first game or movie. You guys should check it out or show. But the character decides to condemn the world. Hypothetically, they don't know for sure, but hypothetically, if he lost his adopted daughter, they were going to sacrifice her through a surgery that would save plague from a virus from the zombie apocalypse. Okay, she had the cure; she was immune. They claimed that they would be able to develop. They weren't. It wasn't certain, but that's the hypothetical, right? So the character had lost his daughter, and then he grew attached to his new one, and they experienced so much together, right? Attachment and the care, and now she became his everything, his all gone. But he had already lost his all gone originally, his original daughter. So it means he developed a new one. Don't you guys think that's really interesting? So that means we couldn't actually develop a new all gone. Very interesting. So that means it's not over. Well, you guys see what I'm trying to say here? It's not over the first time. That doesn't mean that it's ever going to be replaceable. He can't ever replace his first daughter, but he found a way, right? Do you guys see? Like, it's never going to be the same. So he condemns the world in his eyes, right? And other people's around there, that because he's like, I'm not going to lose her. I already lost one. I'm never going to lose her again. So he saves her. He destroys an entire rebel organization that was going to fight back against like the army and the zombies, right? He kills them all. And technically, many people might have thought they were the good guys, but he destroys them because they were going to kill her. Because for him, she was his everything. Do you guys understand? He didn't care about the world. His world was the girl. His world was the girl. And I think we all have something like that in our lives, whatever it is. Like I said, it could be a mug, it could be your job, it could be your kid, it could be a pet. It doesn't matter. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? That was his world. So he didn't care about the outside world at all. And I don't blame him. Do you guys understand? Like after what he experienced, and then he rebuilt a new all gone. And the attachment and the things and experiences. That's why we said we have to destroy the attachment chain. It's the most challenging one for most of us. But he did that. And I'll leave the story there, but I want people to understand, like, do you guys see, like, but let's say he had the option, he had the choice. It got presented to him. It almost got taken away from him because they were going to escort him out of a facility when she was going to get surgery and be killed. But he had a choice at that moment. Do you see, like, he got presented an option. Do I choose to fight and try to save her, or do I just let it happen? You have to get to a point where you can be all right, even if that choice is taken away from you. Because what if let's say they knocked him out and he was asleep, and he found out that they had done surgery on her and she died to get the cure. Regardless if the cure happened or not, it might have not even happened. You can see, like, that's irrelevant. The point is, he wakes up and he's like, wait, what? The choice was taken from him. You have to get to the point. You have to. There's no option. As long as you don't, you're vulnerable. That's how they control us. It's how they control us until you get to the point where you can resist the all gone fabricated event that's going to happen in your life. They're going to make one. And it's how they create new exploiters and evil people. Because if you can't resist it, you give up on the world. Do you understand? You no longer care to heal it. Now you just care either to climb for money or exploit other people or stop other people. And I know countless people around me who become this. Majority of my family has become this. Each side, German and Mexican, because they fabricated one event in each one of their lives, and they've all become this. It's really fucking sad. Do you guys understand? And each one of them is different, but each one of them experienced it. Because their entire life, they thought if they just work and they do this, and then they follow their intended script, their expected storyline, that it's all going to pay off, that they're going to win. And then they got to the retirement age, and then they fabricated these events. So now they gave up so much of their life early on, the first 60 years of their life, basically, hoping that they were going to get the event or the things that they wanted, right? Or continue enjoying them later, only to realize, wait, now they got it taken away. And yet, so they worked all this time for nothing. Because understand, because that was their entire world. That's what they were waiting for. That's what they were hoping for. And now it's gone. You guys see, if you continue to just walk down the path of work and what's expected of you, you guys are fucked. Because all they have to do is fabricate this. And they will. It's going to happen. Because they know exactly what it is for you. It's your whole world. And remember, it's not. But for you, it feels that way. They built it up to be that way. They made sure that it would become that. You also, because of whatever it is, you followed down that path for good reason, right? It's not something that you don't enjoy, right? It could be anything, right? We talked about it. So now if you know that something is going to cause this event intentionally, why do you continue to walk down the expected path? It's going to happen if you do. I promise you, 100% guaranteed. If you walk down the expected storyline they have for you, they will fabricate this event at some point. They will take your all gone. And for the majority of you, they will not give you a choice like I gave you in that story in Last of Us. They will not present that choice to you, which means that it'll just be taken from you. And you want to know what happens when we feel like we lose control of the narrative, which is what a choice being taken away from us is? We get destroyed because now we feel like there's nothing that we can do to change our circumstances. Yet there's nothing further from the truth. We only heal when we feel like we've regained control of the narrative. I can survive. I can handle this. I can actually do something to change the circumstances. Whether it's not fixing it, but maybe it's just how I feel about it so I can survive every single day. But until you get to that point where you feel like you've regained control of the narrative, you're never going to heal, which means that now they've permanently have a dark. You're going to poison, corrupt everything around you. Permanently. Do you guys understand? They don't have to ever even look at you again, and they know that you're going to spread the corruption. You're going to cause problems for everyone around you forever. They just laugh now. All they have to do is build up one thing, create it as you're all gone, you're everything, and then take it away. Even if it's not. For some people, it's their car. For some people, it's their phone. Do you guys get it? For some girls, it's prom. Do you guys understand? It doesn't matter what it is. They just have to build it up. Imagine if they their mom was the prom queen and she's built it up since the girl was 4. Showed her movies and everything about it and said, you need to become the prom queen. And then she doesn't even get her prom. Do you guys understand? That's all it takes. And now that girl is destroyed. That's it. Do you guys understand? Because that was her entire world. Yet for many of you, you laugh about that. Do you guys see? It's a personal thing. But it's intentional for each and every single one of you. So I asked the outside world, if every single human was gone, but that's all that's left, would you let the outside world die? The flowers, the sun, everything, the ocean, the mountains. Would you let it all crumble just because they took your all gone, which is every other human? Would you? You don't know. What if another human pops up? The girl. Magically, a girl shows up. It's like, oh, we can repopulate the entire world. We can. But it won't happen if you give up. It won't happen if you choose to let the outside world decay and die. This is just in this hypothetical, but you guys understand? You have to try. You have to try. You have a choice. Do you fight and try to change your circumstances, or do you give up? They know, for the majority of you, it's a guarantee. They know exactly what you're going to do because guess what? You've been walking down their expected path the entire time. There's no doubt what you're going to do. The reaction is fully programmed. It's known. If every time I snap my fingers, I sneeze, do you guys understand that all they have to do is snap their fingers and you will sneeze? That is what they've created in each and every one of you. And then at any point, if they decide, okay, it's time to shake things up, or they're useless to us now, let's just have them be poison and corruption. So for most of you, once you're retired, you guys think that now you finally get to live. On the contrary, for most of you, that's when they fabricate an event to destroy you. That's when they create the all gone event. You've been building it up all this time, and then they fabricate it then, and that's it. So now you have all this time, but now you're never going to do anything with it because they stole it from you, because they stole your all gone. They stole your world. Do you guys get how it's done? This is how they prevent elders from doing anything. They told them that they'll get it when they retire, and then the moment they do, or they're right there as they're about to, they fabricate the events to steal that from them. So all of you who are just walking down this set path of work and money, you better believe that it's about to happen to you. So I ask and choose to walk the unseen path. You can change your story, every single one of you, even if they took it from you. You can. You can regain control of the narrative. You still have a choice to heal the flowers, the sun, the ocean. You still have a choice to do so, even if they took the thing that you considered the most important. For some people, it's their fucking yacht, their seventh one. That's their all gone. Do you guys understand? They still have 6 other ones, but that is their all gone event. It's a personal thing, but they make it happen through repeated conditioning, through the expected storyline that you've been walking. If this rich person has 10 other friends that have 8, and they were about to get their 8th, and they got prevented to 8th, and they lost their 7th, and now they don't hang out with those 10 friends anymore because they only have 6. Do you guys understand? That means they lost their entire world. Those 10 people were their entire world. Now they can't hang. But you guys see? It doesn't matter what it is. This is what they do to every single one of you. Every single one of you. And they make sure to not give you a choice, because if most of us had a choice in that moment, hey, if right now if you don't go back to work, we will take away your 7th yacht. Oh my God, of course I'm going to go back to work. Whatever you guys want, please, 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 I'll be here, stay forever, please, please, please. That's you guys. But if you don't get that choice, then what? Then your life is over. Then you give up. Then you never try again. And that's what they've done to every single one of you. And for most of you, from what I've realized, it's not even the storyline for when you're retired. And they just did it with one insecurity event, one stat event at any point, probably in early 20s. And that's it. Unless you guys have decided you're never going to try again to change your story. I know countless people who have given up on love because they didn't get to date that one girl from like high school or college. Do you guys understand? There's billions of girls, yet that one. How's that possible? They built that one up to be they're all gone. I'm saying they didn't even fucking date. They didn't even get married. They didn't even have a kid. And yet they became that for them. And it's real for them. Do you guys understand? It's real for them. You might laugh at that. You're like, how's that possible? But it's real for them. They fabricated it. They made it happen. Do you guys get how it's done? It's a personal thing. But you have a choice now that you know that this is what happens to every single one of you. Are you really going to let the all gone event be the thing that destroys you for the rest of your life? It is all your world. They made that happen intentionally. But now, are you going to choose to continue walking the predetermined book that they wrote for you? I'm telling you guys are all walking it. If it hasn't happened yet, that event will happen. It's already preset. And there's nothing you can do if you don't change who you are. Do you guys understand? They've built you up for it. That means that it's going to be something that you hold near and dear to you. I promise you, they've built it up. It's going to happen. Now, if you're lucky, maybe if you're a rich person who's meant to exploit and enslave people, maybe then they'll give you a choice. But only if you're causing harm and corrupting and poison and trying to enslave and try to get people to just spend money. Then they might give you a choice. But even then, they still might not. All of you are their pawns to just create more problems and further the storylines that they want. What is it going to take for you guys to finally regain control of your narrative to walk the unexpected journey, your own unseen path? Freedom. All you can do is heal. When this happens, all you can do is choose to heal yourself, to choose to walk free, to choose to give yourself time, to choose to become light. Because once you are, even if you lost that, when you go outside in this situation, there's no more humans, you will choose to heal the animals and the nature. You will. It doesn't mean that you don't miss it. Doesn't mean you're not sad. Doesn't mean that you're not mad, but that's your reason to fight. And who knows? Maybe there is still one girl out there that you can repopulate the entire world with. Maybe. But maybe not. But regardless, you're never going to be as happy as eventually you'll overcome it and find new joys and stuff like that. Because understand, it never changes the fact that it should never have happened. Never changes the fact that if you had it, you would still be happier. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? That never changes. But I'm saying that's our reason to fight. That's our reason to destroy the system. That's our reason to destroy the spirits. That's our reason to stop all the manipulators and all the exploiters. That's our reason to heal. That's our reason to give ourselves time. Because these events should have never happened. But they did. And now that they did, you have a choice. Or if they haven't happened yet, then I'm warning you and I'm pleading, please break free. Choose to write your own story before it happens to you, because it's going to happen to you. And when it does, if you don't break free, you're going to be destroyed. All right. We're going to take a quick break here. Very short one. And I want you guys to ask yourself, could we reach a state of becoming an untitled individual? What does that mean? Think of it like erasing your name, erasing your past, only living in the now. Could we? And what are the benefits of that? Think about that. But in the meantime, you must choose to fight against the all gone event. You must. All right. Be right back. All right. This one is going to be interesting. So, if you want to join me in what I'm listening to, Last of Us 2 Untitled soundtrack. That's what it's called. Very fitting, right? Because we're talking about becoming untitled. I'm gonna eat some cereal during the segment, just because this is something I would have never done in my past. Have you guys ever thought about the fact that we stop writing our story, whatever it is? That's it, right? Now, what if it's our story's tied to our name, or who we are, or who we were? So what if you made a new character? You guys see what I'm trying to say? Like, I used to play this game called Star Wars Galaxies, and you could do a trial of the game. It was a massive multiplayer online game. Think of it like every time I stream, I'm doing a trial. Okay, think of it like that, guys. It's a new game. And once I'm done with my stream today, that's it. That character ceases to exist. The next day I stream again, or whenever I stream again, it's a new character. Think of it like that. So for the game at the time, and it makes sense, right? I don't blame them. But I wanted to keep playing that game. I had a lot of fun. It was a 2-week trial. So I would my sister and I tried that trial probably like at least 5 times, just so you guys know, at least, probably more, until eventually, finally, my parents decided and caved that, okay, we'll buy it, the game. But do you guys understand that means that I created at least 5 characters? And in this game, you can meet players, people from around the world. And I would meet people and I would talk to them and I would become friends with them and had experiences and stories and memories with them. And yet one day, from one moment to the next, because I didn't usually tell them that I was in a trial. Once in a while, I might have done it, but usually I didn't. I don't know. I felt weird. I didn't want people to think that, I don't know. It just was weird. I didn't want to tell people that I was in a trial. So from one day to the next, I would never log back in. Think of like for people, like maybe, I don't know, like some people could think of it like Steam, like you have friends there, or other games that you play, or maybe like back in the day in high school, you had like those instant messenger chats. And from one day to the next, someone never logged back into that tool to message each other again. That says last online 20 years ago, whatever it was, right? So, do you guys see like some people created storylines and explanations for what happened to me? Like, what happened to my character? Where did he go? What happened? They have no idea. They might never have known that I was just a trial. Maybe they thought I got sick. Maybe they thought I got sick. I had a kid. Whatever it is, right? They came up with all these possibilities, but they don't actually know because they never got to meet the real me. And this happens to every single person. Like, if you just quit your job today, you don't tell anyone why or stuff like that. You guys understand? Like, they'll come up with stories and reasons, but they'll never know. If you don't reply to their messages, if you don't reply to their emails, if you don't look at social media, you guys see, like, you'll start walking your own path, your own story. You leave all these other people behind, and they'll only come up with theories and explanations, but they'll actually never know. That's why I'm saying if we do something like this, right, where we just showcase our path, our journey, and just our unseen path, our unexpected journey, and we just write it daily. Do you guys get it? Like, they can follow along if they want, but we'll never know. Yet, do we see like how easy it could be to just, if you never log in again, your past is erased? That character in that video game, Star Wars, I mean, the game doesn't even exist anymore, but let's say if it still did, that character never logged back on. I actually could just make a new character in that same game on a different like server or whatever you guys want to call it. Think of like, hey, you work at the same, like this big office, like a skyscraper, and you used to work on floor 5 and now you work on floor 7. And no, maybe now you come in an hour later. So because of that, you avoid everyone who works on floor 5. They never see you again. Maybe once in a while they might bump into you. I thought you something. I didn't know what happened to you. Like, oh yeah, I'm on floor 7 now. Do you guys see like? We all need to get to that point where every single day, every single minute, every single second, it's as if we never logged back in or never went back to that storyline or that same path. We have to. All of you are so attached to all the things around you, to all the people. And I'm not saying that I want it to be this way. Do you guys understand? I want nothing more than a huge, big, happy family with all the families united, all the people united, all that stuff. You guys have heard it. Yet I'm telling you, that was my all gone. There were multiple things, but that was part of it. And you best bet they used it to try to destroy me. I'm not going to go deeper than that because I said no more personal, but you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you. You guys don't take this seriously, and they use these things against you. Yet, I ask you, we talked about it. Hey, so you have a choice, right? You have a choice to try if they do fabricate it or make it happen. I ask you, like, why are you going to let that one thing stop you from ever living again, ever writing your own story again? Now you've resigned yourself to only, and by the way, you should resign from your job. Do it already. But you resign yourself to never doing anything new again, to ever experiencing, never trying, because they fabricated that one thing. You have so many storylines that you were meant to continue building and try. Think about it. It doesn't matter how old you are. Even if you're like 90, let's just say you have another 10 years left. What can you do in 10 years? You guys understand that in the last year alone, I've changed 1,000%. So much has been the most eventful, impactful year of my life. And yet next year might even be more. Do you guys get what I'm trying to tell you? Some of you think that it's over. No, don't say that. I almost said something first, but I'm like, truly, I met so many people that when I met them, they're like, well, yeah, I just repeat my life every single year. It's the same thing. I don't do anything. I thought my life's boring. It's over. I'm like, what? You're fucking young as shit. Every single one of you. Doesn't matter what you're going through. Is it easy? Absolutely not. Is it completely, entirely unacceptable? 100%. Should it have ever happened? Never. Would everything be better if it was still, it never happened, or if they just worked the opposite? Yes. Yet, are you really going to refuse to ever live or try to do anything again? To take control of the narrative and make your own story? Try to be just because of that? Really? That's it? It's over? You have so many stories you can write. You have so many stories you can write. Do you guys realize that you're their dream come true? They set you on the expected planned path. They knew you were going to walk it. You could never deviate. You refused to heal. They fabricated one event that they built you up on. And now you never deviate. So now they don't even have to spend time on you. You're their slave permanently. And they know you'll never try to change your circumstances. Why? Like, if I were you guys, if I heard that someone described my life like that, I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be pissed. I'd be trying to fight till the bitter end. Just a reminder to you. It's a reminder for how far we've come, how much you've dealt with. And if we still can't heal from that, remember, Tower of the Gods, a level, a challenge. This time there's wind blowing, 4 different directions. but they alternate. So we have to walk a little bit, shield, walk a little bit, shield, walk a little bit, shield. Let me be your shield. Listen to my voice. Apply the things I'm saying. And I promise you, in 40 days, you'll be completely healed if you take what I'm saying. I promise you. And at that point, you can now choose. You're completely free. You can start writing your own story. Like I said, it never changes the fact that it's sad that it shouldn't have happened. I'm not going to be like other motivational speakers that lie to you about that. It never makes it okay. It never makes it okay. But you have to take it back into your hands. Like, what are you going to do? Are you really just going to really just for the rest of your life? Are you even living? So, can we reach a state of becoming an untitled individual? I call that, can we erase our name? People are like, what the fuck? I'm like, yes. Can you? If you erase your name, isn't that erasing your past? It's gotten to the point when I hear my name, like, because I connected to a Bluetooth speaker, it sounds weird. Because I'm the shepherd. I'm the star diplomat. I'm connected to my you. We're just here to heal the world, guide you guys. But I also have my own storylines. You guys hear what I just said? If I hear my name, I'm just spoken through a Bluetooth speaker. If I see it like on a PlayStation or something or whatever, right on my computer, I'm like, ooh, it's weird. I've erased my name. Why can't you? Why are you attached to it? Well, this is what I built for my entire life, no matter how old I am. You're right. But what if you got to the point where you just don't have a title, where you don't have a name? You're untitled. No name. What does that mean? It doesn't mean that you can't ever have a name or ever have a title. But you have to get to a point where your past has no bearing on your present. You have to. I'm giving you guys these blunt, straight to the point answers because I'm telling you guys, if you can't do this stuff, they control you like this. People are like, but I'm alive. I'm like, yeah, but you're controlled. Are you really though? There's so many people that I know that are not fully living, not doing what they want, to choose to walk the path they want because of their past. And I'm telling you, it's not a competition. But from all of them that I've talked to, it's things like losing their mug. And it's real for them, right? We've talked about that. It's real for them. But I'm like, guys, you just lost a mug. How is that anything ever again? Because it's the worst they've experienced. Do you guys get it? So what happens if our past has no bearing on our present? Some people are like, oh, you're a coward. You're running. You're running from your past. On the contrary. Like what? Think about it, guys. If you don't have a past anymore, it's gone. Completely gone. Whatever, I don't even know what happened. So I've been streaming almost for 5 hours, okay? Between breaks, probably 4, but like I have no idea what happened last 4 hours. They're gone. All that matters right now is what I'm doing in the moment. Do you guys see, like, everyone thinks that if you erase your past, if you erase your name, if you become untitled, I'm saying it's the opposite. I'm saying we all need to do this. Why? Because now every single action that we do matters a million times more because it determines 100% our situation. Truly, think about it. If right now I meet you for the first time, I don't know your past, right? Whoever you are, whoever's listening. If I meet you for the first time right now, I don't know your past. So it means if no one told me about you, if I have no preconceived notions around you, if I've broken my conditioning chains, that means I won't judge or discriminate you for appearances or skin color or voice or anything like that, right? So I just give you a fair chance. No one poisoned me preemptively regarding you. So well, how can I determine who you are? Single action and word and thing that you do from the moment we meet. All of a sudden, after we leave, someone else tells me, "Oh, yeah, that person's pure evil." And I'm like, "Well, I didn't experience that, but it's possible." But do you guys see, like, if I were just judging based on the present, I'm like, that's not the case for me at all. But you see, now that I got that info, maybe next time I'm gonna keep an eye out. You see how dangerous info is? See why you guys need to limit info, prevent access, make it hard for you? Because telling you, people poison you like that. Preconceived notions are created just like that. All I have to say is, hey guys, yeah, there's this big LinkedIn influencer that completely corrupt, by the way, evil. And just like that, you might not know them, but now they're like, yeah, I heard from Star Diplomat that. You see, like, that's how it's done, guys. Okay. So anyway, I just want people to understand. People intentionally poison others. It's not an accident. Do you guys see? If you erase your past, if you erase your name, and you take this seriously, so past has no bearing on your present. Every single action that you guys do from this moment forward, every single one is just who you are now. Not who you were yesterday, not who you were 10 years ago, not who you were in high school, not who you were when you were a kid. It's the culmination of every single thing that's happened in your entire life has led you to this point. Hasn't shaped you, hasn't defined you, but it has been part of your story. Now you can choose to write your own story. The past doesn't matter. Do you guys see? Like, it's not why you became this way, but it's basically just think of it, all these additions, right? Now, since you broke free, you broke all the condition chains, all these stuff that we talked about in depth. And choose who to become. And I'm telling you, once you're fully healed and you're on a life path, all you care about is being good. I'm telling you, you don't care about money. You don't care about anything. It's just your higher purpose. You just care about progressing on things and trying to make everything better. There's truly nothing else. If you care about money right now, you're not on a life path. It's that simple. It's that simple. There's no other excuse. It doesn't even enter your head because you don't care about any outcome or external reward or anything. It's just that simple. Now, it's a climb. You're going to get there, but you're not there right now. You guys understand? If you're not chained by your past, but you've used it and you've healed and you've grown from it and you become who you are, every single action I do now is who I am. Do you guys see it? But people are like, but 10 years ago, you were kind of an asshole and you thought that video games were weird. And I'm like, well, what have you heard me talk about the last 28 days? Yeah, but 10 years. What have you heard me talk about the last 28 days? Yeah, but what have you heard me talk about the last 28 days? Do you guys understand? If you are stuck in the past, you're completely their slave. That's all they do. All their attacks, by the way, are just recreations of the past. Every single one of them. So if you are stuck there, if you're tied to it, you realize that you're doing exactly what they want. They work meticulously, so hard, every single thing they do, just to remind you to heal, to try to get you back to your past, no matter what. That's what they spend every second. People around us. That's all it is. Because if you can move on from it, then there's nothing they can do to stop you. As long as you're creating new, as long as you're walking forward, there's nothing they can do to stop you. And especially because then at that point you realize, hey, doesn't matter what happened. Did I learn from it? Did I grow from it? Now I need to never do that again. Anything. I need to be better every single day. I need to be healed. I need to finally heal. I need to get rid of all these things that are tormenting me and stopping me. I need to be light, and I just need to make the world a better place. I need to heal it. I need to remember how far I've come. I need to keep progressing. I need to keep climbing on things. I need to keep trying things. I need to write my own story, the unseen one, not the expected one. Do you guys understand? It's that simple. Doesn't matter if you meet that girl from high school. What up, Andrea? Like I would be like, whoa, like if I saw her again, but that's it. It doesn't matter. See ya. Because it doesn't matter. I don't have a name anymore. I'm untitled. Do you guys get it? I'm just who I am. Every single action. My actions are who I am. Every single decision I make from this point forward, every single second. Do you guys see? If anything, people are like, oh, you're running, you're a coward. I'm like, on the contrary, that means that I can never fuck up again. See? Oh, all of a sudden now you are afraid. Whoever just called me a coward. Now you are afraid. Every single decision from this point forward, if you make any mistake, then that means you are the problem. Do you guys understand? Now, what happens after that, right? You can choose to learn from it. You can correct it. Do you guys see? All of you think that it's the coward play. All of you think that it's the easy path out. I'm saying it's the opposite. Because every single choice is multiplied by a million, the impact importance, because there's no past to give you leeway. I'm telling you guys, none of you have realized how much you all rely on your past. You have no idea. If it's gone, you are going to be in for a rude awakening. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. I'm telling you guys, you use it to carry you. Well, don't you remember 10 years ago when I did this? Don't you remember? Oh, I used to be the top sales rep back then. I was the one who invented this sales technique. Oh, remember when I first started, when I would clean all the time? Hey, do you remember when what the sacrifice that made in high school? When I let you go, you guys see, like, I'm telling you, every single person around you relies on their past actions to carry them to justify their inaction today. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. To justify mistreatment, to justify lack of action, to justify writing their own story, to justify anything. So all of you who think that that's the coward approach, you are in for a rude awakening. You are going to fail the test if you did this. So what are you going to do? It's time to take it seriously. It's time to start erasing your past. It's time to become untitled, which means the past no longer matters at all. Every single decision from here on out is your reality. That means that whatever happened yesterday is gone. Kaput. Poof. See ya. It's trash. No attachment to it. If people don't walk with you, they're gone. If they want to be part of your life, they need to walk with you. If you can't get to this level, then you're vulnerable. And I'm telling you, as you keep climbing, these things will destroy you if you keep climbing. If you don't get to this level, you will get destroyed. I fucking promise you. Most of you are already destroyed. That's why you haven't changed your stories. That's why you can't, because you're destroyed, because all they have to do is fabricate one event and you refuse to heal. You refuse to start. So that's why you're a slave. Think about it. If now every single moment, every single time you're at a crossroads, every path, okay, that you negative, it's either left or right. It's your own. It's you. That's who you are. Do you guys get it? In one way, it should be liberating. Hey, if you messed up 10 years ago, it's okay. You've messed up. So be it. Did you learn from your mistakes? Did you heal? Did you go on a light path? Did you evolve? Did you correct it? If so, keep marching forward. Never do that again. Now, every single decision from this point forward, keep choosing the light path, keep healing, keep being good, keep doing good stuff. You guys see, like, and every single person you meet from now on, it's only going to think you're good. But like, oh, but the people from your past 10 years ago won't think so. And I'm like, well, have they met me today? They're like, no, but they know. I'm like, have they met me today? Do you guys see? They're nothing, first of all. I just want you guys to understand. There's billions of people. So who cares? They knew you at that moment. I'm sure, too, that we could do dark things about them. Do you guys understand? It doesn't matter. It matters who you are today, what path you walk every single second in the present. That's all that matters. Why do you think they try to get you attached to those past moments? Because that's how they keep you chained. That's how they keep you entangled, roots, poisoned, enslaved, vines keeping you down. Because you can never move past it. You can't. I can't go back in time and change the past. If I yelled at a teacher, there's nothing in second grade. There's nothing I can ever do about it. Do you guys understand? I can't change that. Yet you guys are like, oh, but you did it in second grade. I'm like, of course I did. But so what? Why do we have to keep reminding? I'm telling you, all they try to do is get to you to remember that. That's all their tactics. That's their only attack. That's how they control us. That's the game of life. All it is recreations of the past and try to remind you of it. Yet all of you are fools who insist on living in the past and relying on it to keep you going. All your accomplishments, as long as you rely on the past to boost you, you're vulnerable for them to use it against you. My past means nothing. The good and the bad. Nothing. It's what I choose to do every single day and every single second when I have a choice. Oh, well, yesterday you didn't do this. I'm like, perfect. Did I do it today? Yeah, but no buts. You just keep moving forward. There's nothing else to it. You must get to the state where you erase your name, where you become untitled, and your past has no bearing on your present. We talked about this, but this is the key to walking the unseen path, because it's a blank book. You're not running from it. I'm telling you guys, you have to get that poison out of your head. You're not avoiding it. Now, every single action you do has a magnifying lens on it. Before, you guys got away with bullshit because you're like, well, you remember the one time 12 years ago when I did something nice to you? So see, that excuse is 7 years ago. I'm saying that all of that is gone. The positive and the negatives. It's all gone. That means that from this point forward, all that matters is that you do good. Because if you make one mistake, that's it. You understand. From this point forward, now you're going to be known as bad. But then what happens next? Okay, correct it immediately and start going good. Do you guys see? It's per second, per action. Every single act that we do creates our future. So that means that from now on, this is the moment, right? That's why I said we did the bracelet thing. From here on here forward, no matter what happened in the past, just choose to make peace. Just choose to be light. Just choose to heal. All of you are so enslaved by your past, good or bad. If you just toss it, every single one of us, fresh start. The world has a fresh start. Whatever day is tomorrow, April 15th, whatever it is, I don't know. 2025, every human being finally decides the past is all gone. We just have a fresh start. That's it. Yet now, everyone is hyper-focused on every single act. Every single act matters. Be like, hey, we all had a clean slate. Why are you doing bad now? There's no excuse for it. Do you guys get it? If we're all on this even playing field, there's no excuse for anyone to ever do bad again. Do you guys see, like, everyone's like, oh, but it's not fair. They did bad before. I was only good. I'm like, yeah, okay, so then keep being good. Do you guys see, like, whoever is still good is going to do good. Like, if you're good, it doesn't matter if you were good 10 years ago. You're going to still be good now. Do you guys get it? I'm saying the majority of the people who claim they're good, did one or two good acts and then they pretend that that's who they are. They're about to get exposed. If you really are good, it's a constant thing. You don't even have to think about it. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm never going to ask for money. I would rather die from poverty than ever ask for money again. Yet some of you can't even conceptualize that. And yet I've lost, truly, we're going to get into it, everything. Not just what you guys think the all gone is, like a step further than that. Do you guys get it? And then I'm telling you, I don't even want a reward. If I got rewarded for this, I would be so fucking thrown off. If anything good happened from this, I would be so thrown off. Because they've been suppressing it. Do you guys understand? I don't do this for anything anymore. I just do this because it's the only path left. You need to get to that level. You need to. Every single moment defines our future and who we become. It's not conditional. I'm not helping because I expect something. So if you help anyone because you expect something, you're a problem. Just keep doing every single second, every moment when there's a choice. You always choose to do good. You always choose to help. You always choose to give people time, to give yourself time, to fight for freedom, to fight to heal the world. That's it. To make peace. There's nothing else to it. It doesn't matter what happened yesterday. That's it. From moving forward, from this point forward, that's all you need to do. Do you guys get it? How that's actually really challenging, because it's really easy to make mistakes in life. It really is. That's why we've all made them, but we have to learn from them. So even if I make a mistake right now, then I have to correct it immediately and choose to be better. In the next second, it's by second by second. There's no excuse anymore to ever not do good or be good. Do you guys see, like, we were so worried about giving people a fresh start, but I'm like, if we gave that to every single person in the world, then that's it. There's no excuse anymore for anyone. Do you guys understand? There's no excuse. Yet these things will insist to try to keep us tied to our past and the people around us. Anyone who tries to do that to you, either the spirits or the people around you, work, family, friends, you need to let them go. If they can't move on, you need to drop them. There's no other excuse anymore, because we all need to move forward. If they insist to live on the past, then we have no room for roots or vines anymore. It has gotten this serious. This is the only way we can finally break free and defeat the system. If you can't take it this seriously, then think of it as silence is complicity. You are the problem. You are part of the problem why the world is not healing. Just choose to move on from your past. Erase it. It's gone. It's done. It's over. There's terrible things that happen to every single one of us that should have never happened. I'm sorry that it happened, but we have to move on. From this point forward, you can only choose to be good. Every single moment, a choice presents itself in front of you, and countless choices are going to present themselves. Even just as simple as, I go outside these doors right now and I can walk left or right. And if on left there's a bad thing and right there's a good thing, if I don't choose to go right in that moment, you guys understand I chose a bad thing. It's that serious. Oh shit, I need to do it next time. And you do it the next time. We have to learn from our mistakes that quickly. If we ever make a mistake, we have to correct it immediately and never repeat it. I'm not saying that we're going to be flawless, but that's called progression. But since we didn't intend to harm anyone, the moment I'm like, oh gosh, I did not mean to make you cry. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that immediately. And I'll never do that again. You guys get it? That's the world that needs to be created and will be and is being created. So do you guys see now everything that happens, everything that people say, everything that we experience, it's a second by second decision. You no longer rely on your past. It's not carrying you. It's not harming you. I'm telling you guys, most of you have operated your life why you do, so you don't have to do later. I really want you guys to think about this one. Think about every sales manager. Think about every parent. The majority of the reason why they did what they did, cousins, people that tried to help, it said later they don't have to do. If I do it right now, well, then I can just be like, hey, remember when I did this? We need to only operate on the now. If you can't visualize it, think of it like this. There's like an energy that exists behind us. Almost like think like the little toaster movie, and there's like this thing that comes down and crushes things like a compactor, but it's like an energy thing. And the moment, and there's like a conveyor belt, it passes us. The moment I do an action, then it passes me, zoop, and the energy comes down and absorbs it. And it consumes the present. The moment it passes my head, it's gone. Which that means that I have to just constantly be doing good, because otherwise, if I ever stop, I'm not good anymore. Do you guys see? Like everyone's like, oh, what a cop out. Your excuses. I'm like, no, we're not running from shit. On the contrary, every single decision, every single path that we walk from this point forward only can be good. Can you do the same? Can you? Because I think the majority of you can. I hope you get there one day. But do you guys understand how challenging that is? Every single decision, every single second, there's no leeway anymore. You have to be better. You have to. Every single one of you. Do you guys see? What does that mean? We no longer treat people negatively based on the past. We only react based on what we're experiencing now. If that's the case, right? That means, first of all, we're not judging, we're not discriminating, we're not hating, we're not causing harm. Yet, here's the actual value of it. Would you overvalue anyone? Why do we overvalue people? Because we're told that they're more valuable. We're told that they have the criteria that equals success. We're told that they have the answers and we need to copy them. We get told and spun tales about their past achievements. And then we're told that our way is wrong, or that we need to learn how to do like other people. And I'm like, you don't even know my way. How do you know that? But they don't even try, right? They just say, nope, you're wrong. I'm right. I got you first. So what does that do? That means we overvalue people. Even knowing who they are today, most of them are not that same person today. A lot of them have not continued. They haven't kept their skills sharp. They haven't continued progressing. They haven't continued climbing. They rely on that past story. It's a mask. If we crumble the mask, they lose it, and that's it. I'm telling you guys, most of the leaders that you guys follow today, the majority of them are nothing anymore. They're nothing because they stopped climbing. They stopped progressing. They were something. That's the saddest part. They were something, but they stopped because they were doing it for the reward, for the external. They weren't doing it to actually help the world, to heal, to be light, to be good, or to progress their own story. It was something, a selfish reason, right? A reward. So once they got there, then they start enslaving other people so they don't have to do anymore. All they have to do is say that they have the value and you don't. You don't. They're the ones who give the opportunity. So think of like a company. They're the ones who give the opportunity. Do you guys get it? You guys do all their work. They don't do anything. The majority of them don't almost do anything anymore because they rely on their past. I'm saying they're nothing anymore starting today. No one is anything unless they continue to do. But why wouldn't you do? People are like, I'm tired. Don't you understand? I'm like, if this is something, if it's your shield, if it's something you believe in, it's something if you care about, do you guys get it? Like I'm tired. I've dealt with so much the last 2 days, so much. I'm exhausted, yet I'm still doing this because it energizes me. It gives me hope. It gives me belief. People are like, you don't understand. I can't sell anymore because then it's not your shield. Then what are you doing? And you shouldn't be. First of all, we shouldn't be charging people anything anymore. But do you guys see? Like all those people make excuses why they can't anymore. I'm like, it's the right reasons. Like if you really cared about like creating world peace, You would spend every second on it without any money, without any reward, because all that matters is that. But do you know that I brokered a peace treaty between two families 12 years ago? I'm like, okay. So what are you doing today? By the way, like 8 years ago, I was one of those people when I was at sales. I'm like, yeah, but do you guys know 7 months ago? It wasn't my shield. Do you guys get it? I'm just trying to show you guys, like, I would never say this for this. Do you know that I streamed 6 months ago? I'm like, what am I doing now? And I'm not saying that you can't take breaks, but you guys understand. You have to keep marching forward. You have to keep creating new. You have to keep creating your unseen path, the unexpected journey. You have to. You have to. Because that way, you stop overvaluing anyone else and you stop undervaluing yourself. And you want to know the other cool part, guys? There's no more conflict. There's no more conflict. Because he's like, well, I don't need to ever talk to you again. We don't need to reconnect because there's so many people, right? Like, why do I need to reconnect with one person who caused me problems? Doesn't matter who it is, right? Family, friend, girl, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But there's no more conflict anymore because I'm like, well, the past is gone. It's erased. That's it. But you see, like, it doesn't mean that you forgot. You don't have to spend time with them ever again. Just spend time with other people. That's it. You guys get it? You just move forward. No revenge, nothing. That's it. It's over. Okay, see you. And if you're someone who's still causing problems to others, why are you part of the problem? Why are you evil? You need to correct it immediately. You need to fix whatever you stole, whatever you damaged, whatever problem you caused immediately. There's no question but ifs or maybes. You just have to. That's the only path forward. You have to choose to be good and light every single second, every single one of you. And every single one of you know if you're not. Every single decision from this second forward, from right now, anything, if you do anything bad, then you need to be better immediately. So what does that also mean? No more conflict. Because remember, conflict only comes back if you're reminded of it. You're like, oh, well, you remember 2 weeks ago when you did this to me? I'm like, oh, shit, now conflict's back. Do you guys see, like, it doesn't matter. It's gone. The energy ate it immediately. Once it's in the past, it's gone. The only value of the past is for positive shield pats to change our outlook, for progression check-ins. We've come from our first stream to now. Yep. That's it. There's no more pain because it's gone. It's gone. Now, when you remember it, it comes back. Why do you think they try to remind us of it? Why do you think they try to remind us of it? Hey, can you tell me about how that situation is going? That's all it takes. Do you guys understand? Even if you've processed it positively, it's intentional. Stop living in the past. Some songs for you guys to think about that can help you start becoming on time. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Search it. It's the one with the dogs and the one cat. Oliver, I think. I forget what it's called. And then I'm still standing. Da 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 da. One more. Just I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna take a risk. Bob Marley. Get up, stand up for your rights. Or Ziggy. Rebellion rises. Rebellion rises. Rebellion rises. We have to stand up and fight. Remember, now that the past is gone, doesn't mean we can't learn from it. Doesn't mean we can't use it for positive shields, right? And see how far we've come. We can't live in it anymore. We just can't. Every single decision from this point forward matters. We get to write our new story. We have to. path isn't written anymore. We are actively writing it. That's what the unseen path is, guys. So whatever is next, I have no idea. None of us do. We just know as it's happening. Every second as it happens, like, oh, that's what's next, I guess. People are like, but isn't that going to create chaos? I'm like, on the contrary, it just makes things exciting, freedom, possibilities. And I'm telling you, if you're healed, if you can't contemplate, if you're worried that other people are going to do bad, it's because you're not healed. If everyone got to the state that I'm talking about, all you think about is how to help people and how to help the world. Nothing else. I'm telling you, I'm going to keep repeating it, but if you can't conceptualize it, it's because you're not that. Simple. So I ask you, why don't you start healing and give yourself time? Okay. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to do our last push for the day. And what's that? How to remain unbroken if, despite us erasing our past, moving on from our all gone event, they still find a way to further damage us and hurt us. How can we remain unbroken? Because if you can figure that part out, well, then there's nothing they can do to you. So grab a drink, a snack, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, this is it. The final piece of the puzzle. And I said that for a lot of things, but I truly believe that if you've been following along and you've been taking everything I say seriously and you are trying every day to learn some of the stuff and execute on it, doesn't matter how long it takes. I truly believe if you piece together everything I said today and you apply it, you will be free. You'll finally be able to write your own story. And you could have got there before, but I'm telling you that I've been free to a certain degree, right? There's still certain things that I've been chained to. There's still certain things that sometimes but after what happened, I got tested and pushed to a limit that I thought I had already surpassed. And doesn't mean it's never going to be easy. Doesn't mean it's ever not going to be sad. Doesn't mean that it'll work out. Doesn't mean that you'll ever be fully happy again. Doesn't mean that it's fair. Doesn't mean anything. You might have done nothing wrong. You might have done everything wrong. I don't know why the world works this way. I've been trying to decipher it. I fight for a better world every single day. And yet, we're here. And I thought I had detached from everything. I thought I was prepared. I thought I was ready. And they still found one more angle. Yet again. Which means that I was vulnerable. I didn't break, but I got extremely affected. I thought I would be able to handle it. I'm not going to specify what it is, but I thought I'd be able to handle it because I basically got a preemptive strike on it. Like something similar had happened already. Even I don't know how long it was, a few weeks ago, months ago, whatever. I don't know. So I thought I was okay. And I thought that that area wouldn't get targeted again for a long time or never. I was like, it can't get worse than that. And yet they escalated. I believe it's because I have all the answers. I know it's because I have all the answers. I don't know why it has to be like this. But if you follow everything I'm saying, you have all the answers to the entire world. Every single one. I believe now that some entity helped me get these answers, but helped me really just piece together the skill set of deconstructing. I already was good at it, but they took me to the next level. So then every time I got attacked, I could decipher it, how they do it. Now I know. I just want all of you to know that they can fabricate almost anything if they're desperate enough to destroy you. I'm not going to get into specifics because I said I'm not going to talk personal today. But I want all of you to know that if you get to my level that I'm at right now, if you've climbed this far, most of you don't need to, right? Because you're not going to, your job isn't to heal the world. Okay. Just heal your own world, yourself. They can recreate essentially anything from your past, anything, and apply it to your present. It's terrifying, but you have a choice. When that happens, what are you going to do? I mean, anything. Any of your worst days, they'll find a way to recreate it. So I'm asking you, that's what we're fighting against. Why not just choose to break free from your past? Break your current storyline. Choose to be free and walk the unseen path, the unexpected journey. But do so before they target you. You're not a threat right now. They don't even have to focus on you because you just walked their path. Take advantage of that. Take advantage of that. And heal quickly. Give yourself time, but do so. And start enjoying life again. Start living. Now, for the first time ever, you won't be afraid. You won't have insecurities. You won't have traumas. But yet, if something happens, heed these words and be prepared. It's not going to happen to you. I promise you. You'll be protected. But if for some reason it does, you'll now know what to do. So if you've been following along up till now, I'm listening to the song Unbroken. If you want to search it, Last of Us 2, Unbroken. Loop it. That's the vibe. You know, we never want to experience horrible. We never want to experience loss. We never want to experience losing truly everything, even when we thought we already had. No one deserves it. I want this to be very clear. No one. I don't care if you've done dark deeds in the past. No one deserves it. Not one person. None. Even just a few months ago, I would have said something different. I'm like, those people who continue to choose bad, we need to punish them. Yeah, see, like, we change. And I'm telling you, since then, I've only experienced worse. And yet now, I don't see any other path. We all need to get here through whatever means necessary. It's the way humanity was meant to be. There's nothing I'm more sure of. There's nothing I'm more certain of. Truly. It's easy for me to say, don't give up. I mean, if you know everything I've experienced, it's not. But let's, if I don't know your story, if I don't know what you've gone through, and if it is the worst thing that you've experienced, right? Like you're like, you don't understand. I mean, you're right. I don't. But I want you to know that I've gone through the same thing. It's just a different coat of paint. Doesn't matter if it's worse for me or if it's less. The point is, but we get to a point where we have to do something about it. If you want your story to end there, that's okay. Like, I can't believe I said that, but it's real. Like, if you want your story to end there, that's okay. I can't force you to continue living. I can't force you to continue writing a new story. But I ask you, if you're choosing to stay alive, which you should, because remember what I said, even if you're the last human alive, there's still other things that you could do. There's other things that you could heal. There's other things that you could be responsible for. And you never know what could happen. But I understand if you lost what you thought was your everything. I get it. I really do. Why not try? Why not try and see where it takes you? Why not try and see how it feels to be healed? Doesn't mean that you just erase. Like, I know I say erase, but it's not that you forget. It's just you don't live in it anymore. Once in a while, you're going to eventually, after you've created distance from it, you can remember the positives of it. You can walk into it and it doesn't destroy you. But I'm telling you guys, until these things change, they remind us of it. Whatever sad thing happened, I promise you, you don't have to even have reminders of it. I promise you, these things will remind us of it. The people around you will remind you of it. Why? Because they know that it's the thing that destroyed you. Today we're talking about the sad events. They're going to remind you of it. I promise you. Doesn't matter what you do, they will find a way. And the more you limit your ins, the more blatant and ridiculous it gets, the fabrication. They need you to remind you of it because that's how they can control you. That's how they can destroy you. That's how they can traumatize you. That's their only way of attacking recreations of the past. After you've created distance from it, after you're healed and you're strong, you know shields and you know all these tactics that I talk about, you're going to be finally at a point where you can walk into those reminders and survive. Because you're no longer going to get consumed by it. And at that point, well, then you can remember the positive ones. Sneak in there, but you'll be okay because you now know the tactics. The 3 pillars: a reminder to heal, make the world better. Remember how far we've come and how much we've dealt with. And hey, it's just a level, a challenge. Okay, think of it like you're climbing the Tower of the Gods. This time we're getting there's a spike trap from the ceiling. Okay, but all we have to do is crouch a little bit and then we'll dodge it. Okay, cool. Now we can continue. And then mentally teleport ourselves to our paradise, to our heaven, the garden of flowers, of fields, right? Elysium, the tree, the girl touching the chest, right? Whatever, right? Just whatever is for you. Think like Gladiator, now we're free, that scene, okay? Something like that, guys, okay? Whatever makes sense to you. You got to move forward. So, let's say you're following along, right? So you've reached now a point. Okay? You've been trying. You've actually decided to try. And I'm so proud of you. You decided to walk forward, decided to move on from your past. You use it for the right reasons, progression and just positive shields. But the rest, you finally decided to burn that book that has the pre-existing storyline for you. You decided to walk your own path, the unseen path. You've overcome the feeling of an all gone challenge, right? Like they took away something from you and you realize even though that's horrible, it shouldn't have happened, you figured out how to bounce back. You finally given yourself time. You put in the work to start healing. You're on a life path. You believe again. You listened to everything I said. Your life is turning around. All of a sudden, you realize how capable you are. You believe again. You figured out what your higher purpose is. You're teaching something. You're creating something like this, right? Like either posts or art or stories or videos or whatever you're trying to solve in the world. You figured all that out. Okay. For the first time in forever, maybe you're learning new things. Maybe you're learning how to play video games with your wife. Maybe you just see possibilities. Life's looking forward, is looking up, despite the sad things that have happened. You'll never forget them. It'll never go away. But you to thrive despite them. You're like, darn, he really is the shepherd. He really did heal us. He guided us. We healed our world. We created our promised land. And now the outside world looks brighter. We're healing it. He's the startup man. And then you catch signs that it seems like something's starting to brew and you don't really understand what's going on. And then all of a sudden, from one day to the next, like something you hold dear to you that, I mean, you already lost so much. So you thought it was all like they couldn't do more. It's like they found a new angle. They found a new way to get to you. You thought you've already overcome everything. You thought you've progressed past everything. You thought you've detached from everything. You're no longer attached to your past, right? You moved on. You're no longer shackled by it, chained by it. And yet they still found a way. They found something that they could do, something they can remind you of, something they can recreate, something they can either damage or, because the reason why I say recreate is because remember, guys, it's the first time you're experiencing something. It doesn't mean it's not sad, but it's not as reinforced. Doesn't mean we can't learn from it. So that means if it's the second time now it's reinforced, doesn't mean we can't withstand it better. But do you guys see what I'm trying to tell you? If it's not built up, it's a lot. Or if you've already overcome it once, you're like, okay, I'm good. There's no way they can do more. And they find a way to do more. I just want everyone to know, I think the majority of you, I know the majority of you will never experience this last tier of things, this last level. It's not what's going to happen to the majority of you. But you still need to be prepared for it. Because if it does, and you're not, despite you finally listen to me and you're like, you're not going to let that all gone event that they fabricated destroy you anymore. You thought you were finally good. And then they made this happen. We'll never come back from it. Because the thing that got you over the hump, over the hill, was that it can't get worse, that was as bad as it gets. Right? Like in a way that's oddly comforting, despite it being something bad, right? You're like, okay, this is really bad. I can't believe this happened, but I'll be okay. I moved past it. I processed it. I'm healed from it. I'm on a light path, doing good actions every single day. I'm just helping people. I'm just trying. I'm writing my own story now for the first time. This is great, right? Like, I'm not hurting anyone. I shouldn't get punished. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not taking unnecessary risks. And yet, so you see, like, you're doing everything right. You're healing, you're light, everything, right? And then it happens again. And maybe this time there's nothing you can do. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. You've learned from your mistakes. You know what to do, what not to do. But maybe they found a way that there's nothing you can do. Maybe they found a way that it's just, you're going to lose. Maybe not, right? There's still a chance, but you have to be prepared. You have to be prepared because now you know. If you let it destroy you, it's over. We're back to square one again. You can't. So you finally got to the point where you're trying, you're succeeding. Life's turning around for you. And then they fabricate another event. They found a new angle. Now, you had believed you can't lose more than what you already lost. You'd already lost the thing that you wanted the most, you cared about the most, right? That's it. And then all of a sudden you realize you're moments away. Moments can be days, weeks, months, seconds, doesn't matter, from possibly, truly losing it all. In this moment, will break. So let's analyze, because otherwise you won't be unbroken. If you break at this point, and what got you here was knowing that it can't get worse, that you finally accepted it. This is their last play. Okay. Let's check in. Okay. So I want you guys to think of it like this. There's 3 layers to losing it all. Number 1, and I would write these down if I were you. Layer 1, I lost it all. Superficial. Layer 1, I lost it all. Superficial. What does that mean? It means that these are things that you thought mattered. So what is stuff like this? Right? So for a lot of you, it's like, my job, my clothes, my material possessions, my Instagram followers, the amount of likes on my posts, the video quality of my videos, the lighting of my videos, the audio of my videos, my hair. You guys get it? It's something superficial. Yet most of us experience this fairly earlier in our life. Probably by the time we're 30, we've all had something like this happen. Okay, pretty devastating one. but it's the first time we feel like we've truly lost it all. Something that has been built up, but it's something completely superficial. But when this happens, I want everyone to understand this. When it happens, it's the worst thing you've experienced yet. Okay? So that's layer one. It's still the worst thing you've experienced yet. But I always use the example for most like girls or even guys if they got suckered into it. Prom or like some kind of like dance or like something related to school or right or like a trip with like their friends or something. The parents like prevent them from doing that. Something like that, right? Or maybe they didn't get to go to the party school they wanted to in college or things of that nature. Or they had to go to the community college instead of the expensive four. By the way, university needs to be free, straight up. Education needs to be reformed, but we'll get that's top for another time. Do you guys see like we are led to believe that this matters, that we thought that this is what really matters. And we all had something like this in our life. I'm telling you, we all did. It doesn't matter what it is, truly. And some people developed past this stage faster. Some people actually passed this stage without actually experiencing the loss. It's possible. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I got so many insecurities installed in me throughout my life as growing up, but I never got affected by the superficial stage. Not really. I'm trying to think. I'm really trying to think, but I'm like, not really. I completely bypassed it because I had experienced already so much bad that it was just like, I'm like, really? Like I just saw people freaking out about all these random small superficial things. But for them, I'm like, holy shit, it really is the worst thing for them. And I mean, no, I'm not. I just no personal. We got this. I got this. So I want people to know that it's not a joke, though. They really thought that this is everything for them, right? It doesn't matter what it is. Truly, it doesn't matter what it is. For some kids, it could be like summer camp, and I'm like, that sounds like torture. Yet for them, it was built up to be their everything. Do you guys get it? It's just something that's built up, and for them, they really thought it mattered. Hey, I wanted to go hang out with my friends tonight, or I wanted to go drinking, or I wanted to go see this movie, or I wanted to go. It's something that for most of us, if we've experienced anything even slightly bad, we laugh at because we're like, how's that possible? For them, it's truly the worst thing. It's intentional, it's built up that way. That's why most rich kids are fucked. Do you guys understand? Do you guys want? They're conditioned and overprotected so they don't experience the same things. So then they care about the superficial. That's why they get destroyed. That's why they care so much about looks, about numbers, about followers, about money, about all these random things. Just a reminder here. Telling you. Let's do a quick intro. They just inserted some poison, so we have to do this. It's okay though. Let's just sing. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. Follow me, I'll set you free. What I'm made of. You guys are gonna get the point where you realize when everything changed, when you healed. You're gonna be proud of yourself. Because we got this. We do what we must. Remember how far we've come. And everything's just a reminder to heal. And if you guys get lost, remember, what's the challenge this time? Like, this time, we're gonna use a rope, a grappling hook, and we're gonna swing across. Then we're gonna fight this lava spider. Goma. Right? That was her name, right? In Wind Waker? Dragon Roost Island? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's cool to bring back Wind Waker. Jamaica, do you remember? When the airport got closed because of a storm. We got to play an extra day at Benitos. Yeah. So that was just a positive. I showed you guys how you can counter it if they insert some poison. Okay. But I want you guys to know they're not happy that I'm talking about this. Okay. That's also my laugh shield. They're mad. You can sense noise once you get to this point because you know it's the answer. Okay. So what happens when you lose this superficial thing? Right, guys? Like layer one, what happens? Everything changes. Your reality is shattered. Think of like the girl that got perfect grades her entire life, and then all of a sudden she gets a bad grade, right? Their reality is shattered. Do you guys understand? It's not a joke. It's real for them. Or the first time they get in trouble, or something like that. They never did. Or say they never cursed before, and they accidentally said something like, or their mom got mad at them because of that. You guys see, like, those are all real for them. It's like a lose it all moment for them. It's so superficial, but it got built up. Okay, so that's layer one. If once it happens, you're never the same again, because now you're open. You've crossed the line, thing like that. You crossed the line. That's you've forever changed. So now, once they pass layer one, now they can create layer two for you. Because the whole point is, they don't want to create layer two before you've experienced the layer one moment. Why? Because otherwise, this is how fucked up these things are, and the people around you who employ what the dark spirits do. Because if you've never experienced that first thing that shattered your reality, right? You never felt like losing something that you built up that you thought was everything. If they don't attach it to something small at first, guess what? If the first time it happens is like a big event, and we'll talk about somewhat big events, what I'm talking about, do you guys understand that that's going to be your layer one now? So that means that they have to escalate significantly further for you to feel something. And I saw, maybe that's what they did to me. No wonder they have to escalate to such levels. Maybe that's what it is. Anyway, do you guys see, like, it goes in order, just so people understand. You see, it's all contextual. It's all relative to what you're going through. That's what I'm saying. Don't compare yourself to what I'm going through or others. It's all based on your reality and your world and your narrative. If you're born into a civil war or like a war place, right? War of mind, right? Like think like Russia, Ukraine, something like that. If you're born into that kind of environment, do you guys understand? That's your level one is already that. From a young kid. Like you can handle a lot more. Doesn't mean it's a good thing, but do you guys get it? That means that they're going to do more barbaric and terrible things to you because you can handle so much more. So I can handle so much because, well, I mean, I was forced to learn how to handle it. But I'm telling you, the majority of people in my family around me, cousins and immediate family and other people, they can't handle an ant peeing on them without crying. And I just want people to think about that. The things that have happened to me, they handle worse than I. And yet it happened to me and they're just an onlooker. You guys get what I'm trying to say? That's when you realize what's actually going on. So the second layer, I call it lost it all. I really lost it all. So now, these are things we cared about much. These are things that became our life. These are things that defined us. These are things that we did every single day that shaped our path, that made us who we became. All right. I want you guys to be thinking about this, right? Right. You knew kind of what they are. I think we all know, and hopefully most of you haven't experienced this yet. I hope so. I really hope you never do. But you know what these things are, right? It could even be some of your shields, and those are not that superficial. But I'm like, if it's like coffee, I'm like, okay, that one is a superficial one. But you guys see, like, for example, like World of Warcraft, like there was a time period where that was my everything, right? Because it saved my life. Because everyone was telling me that I'm worthless, and it made me realize that I had worth, right? So I'm not saying this was a layer two, but it was getting close to one because it was truly the thing that shaped me to become a better person, to learn, to grow, right? But then you're going to realize soon that it's not. There's other things that are. So Just to throw out some things for people. For many people, it's going to be their family or the people, their loved ones around them, right? Or maybe all their money, all of it, or their home, something that like really affects their survival, that completely alters their story. If you lose your home, if you lose all your money, right? Like think like in a storm or something like that, right? That's a kind of lose it all event. That's not that superficial anymore. Do you guys see what I'm trying to say? That's not that superficial because it actually truly completely altered your story. So think of like level 2 is that it alters your story. Level 1, it doesn't. You think it does. Level 2, it alters your story. It changes. It changes your direction in some shape or form. If something happens to your ex-girlfriend or your girlfriend, right? Do you see like that changes your story? We've all had, or no, but you guys know this is the one. This is what they do for most of you. The all gone event. This happens here in level 2, the second layer. This is where they do the all gone. This is where it destroys most of you. For some of you, the all gone is level 1, and I'm telling you, if that's you, snap out of it immediately because there's no reason to. You have your entire life ahead of you. Nothing has happened. But if you've lost a level 2 layer thing, and that's your all gone, that's really hard. But we talked about it. You have a choice at that moment. You have to try. But what actually needs to happen? You need to detach one from these things. As you're climbing, as you're healing, as you're remembering who you are, as you know your worth, as you're realizing what you're capable of despite any outside voice, you're just like, nope, I know you're wrong. Doesn't mean it's fun that you're insulting me and saying these things, but I know you're wrong. I know what I'm capable of. I'm good. I'm light. Now, here's the thing. Truly, there's levels of escalation in level 2, right? Like there's more light things, and there's much more severe things, right? It's a range, okay? It's not as simple as we think. Level 2 has a very, very far range, okay? There are definitely things that are much more impactful. For example, for some of you, losing your home is everything, right? But what if you lost like your kid? You guys see what I'm trying to talk about? Like if you lost your kid, you don't care about losing your home. Do we get it? Do we understand? So level 2 has a wide range. These are the things that you knew you cared about a lot, but until it happens, you don't realize how much it mattered. It's really hard to come back from, but we have to. So then, right, you experienced that level 2, and you're like, you finally overcame the all gone event. And you're like, I'm good. I hope that never happens again. But now other minor, small problems happen. But now you're just describing them as small problems. They might have been devastating for, and now you just handle them like nothing. As we experience worse, right, our limit increases. That's just real. So the moment you have a level 2 event happen, especially if they targeted something that you really did care about a lot, now you can almost withstand anything. Do you guys get it? You really can. But what if they remember I said it, now you realize I need to start detaching, not because you don't care anymore, but because you need to be able to move on from things. Because otherwise, if they realize that you're so attached to anything, they can just destroy that one thing. Then they'll target things one by one. Anything that they realize you're overly attached to. I'm telling you guys, if you become a threat, this is what they do. This is in your reality, it means they don't view you as a threat. Take that as a good thing. So what's the third layer? You never want to get to this level. But this only presents itself when you've essentially lost everything. You're definitely everything. Okay? Because that's the all gone event. The all gone event, the reason why the all gone event is so lethal is because it's been built up. It's kind of like that girl who has been waiting for prom her entire life, right? And she loses it. But this time, it's something that's been built up your entire life and you lose it, but it's not a superficial thing. So now I'm saying you've already survived the all gone event. And then level 3 is they continue to steal and destroy every single thing in your life, okay? One by one. And you've handled it, right? Because you've already overcome the all gone event, whatever that was. So now all the other things, even though they hurt, you can withstand them. You can handle them. You can handle them because you've already handled something significantly worse. Do we understand? Whatever it is. So like I said, if you're losing your home was the worst thing, okay, that means that now if like your car gets something happens to your car, it doesn't matter. Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? So the last layer I call about to truly lose the last all. And that's when there's nothing left. This is where you realize what you actually need. Because as you start losing things one by one, you thought you needed that. You thought you needed that. You thought you needed that. And you realize, I'm okay. I'm okay. Now, the all gone event was something you did need, but that's the one you overcome, right? So then everything else you thought you needed, and you're like, wait, I'm actually fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Wow. I'm fine. Wow. I'm fine. Wow. I'm fine. Okay. I'm fine. Wow. I'm detached from that. I'm fine. It's truly surprising. It's a little disturbing because you realize, wow, now that I've moved past the all gone event, everything else is so harmless and insignificant. Until they escalate. Of us. Number one, these are the last things that they'll try to attack to make you lose. This is the final layer. This is what you have to be prepared for. Who you are. As you're climbing, as you're growing, as you're healing, if you keep fighting and you keep trying to actually heal the world aggressively, not just focus on yourself, right? If you choose to fight further and they start stealing everything about in your life, but then they also start attacking you and everything else, right? And they just keep reminding you of all the worst moments of your life nonstop over and over again, every single day. Each day, you lose another part of yourself. Think of it like our body's built of like 1,000 parts, okay? Every day, they destroy one part of you. So in 1,000 days, you're gone. There's nothing left of who you were. You're an empty husk, a shell with nothing left. You're walking like an empty husk, fully drained, no longer believing in the good in the world, no longer seeing the light, even if you're healed, even if you care, even if you try. You lost it all. I'm not even talking possessions. I'm saying you lost your belief in the world. You lost your care. You go outside and you don't even want to spend a second out there anymore because you know what it is. You know what they're capable of doing. You know the fabrication of it. You see through the entire game, the entire illusion. And you used to be someone who loved the world, who cared so much about it. And now you don't see any value to it. The Hands Gone event is, hey, can you still heal the world? Can you still care about it? Can you? Yeah, that's the answer, right? So truly losing it all, now they attack that. Now you don't even want to care about the world anymore. It's just a sad, sad world out there. Sad reality. And I'm not saying because of like war between like two countries. No, you learn the deeper, dark, harsh truths of how the world actually is. And they keep reinforcing it. And all that you see when you go anywhere is all the worst moments of your life. Basically, your entire life is just bad. Everything about it. Anywhere you go, any website you go to, every ad you see, the people in your castle, all they do is suggest the worst moments of your life. They recreate it daily. There's nothing left in your life that has even an ounce of good. And if there is any good, you best bet they target it immediately. Any hobby, passion, I call them shields, right? The 515. The moment you try to do any of them, they immediately try to poison them, ruin them, and attach this either the worst sad events, like let's say like if someone died in your life, or an insecurity or fear event or trauma event or abuse, they attach all of that to all your passions, your shields, so you never do them. If you go outside, I'm telling you, or if you watch anything or you read anything, it's all poisoned. They only show you that stuff. So, well, what's the point, right? Like, why would you go outside? Why would you try to explore? Why would you try to experience? Why would you try to heal? Why would you try to believe? Like, the world doesn't care about you. You were someone who believed in the world. You were someone who tried to make a difference. You were someone who knew that even what you thought was your all, you will still try. You will still try to make the world a better place. You'll still heal. Even if there's no humans, you'll still heal animals. You'll still heal nature. You'll try. Pick up trash to save the environment. Try to do anything. They even attack that. They even destroy that. Your belief in the world and your belief in trying to make a difference. Your belief in all of that stuff. They just want you to become an evil, dark exploiter. To lose all faith, to never try. And well, why would you try? There is no good left in your reality. That's not a lie. I mean it. If you guys can't even conceptualize this, be grateful. Because this is still today my reality. There's nothing left. Actually, that's a lie. Today was the first day that accident, a lot of bad, but I went on a walk and I know they were trying to remind me of something else, but I saw two positives. Do you guys understand? I saw two positive things outside for the first time in like months, and it was a miracle. It was a fucking blessing from the heavens. The first time in months, I actually experienced one thing that, because basically my entire outside is just the worst experiences I've ever seen in my life. The people who've abused me, hurt me, tortured me, exploited me, tried to kill me. That's it. That's all my life is. Every ad, and I limit them, and people around me, and the outside world. Okay. I know I wasn't going to say about some personal, but I'm doing good. This is good. I just want people to understand this. Do you guys get it? That's it. That's all it is. So I'm trying to, just because I don't think people can even understand this part. That's why I explain that. That's all my life is. Okay. So that means that now anything that's not that, I want you guys to hear this part. Anything that now is not, like, for example, the people that tried to kill me, because that's all they recreate outside. Do you understand that I consider that heaven and a blessing? My life has gone so bad that if I just get something that's neutral, so even something that I used to hate, is now neutral, I'm like, oh, thank God. It's only that today. I'm telling you, it's a Holocaust survivor, like a torture. If every day they knew you could survive 1 minute in the gas chamber. If they put you in there for a minute and 10 seconds, you died. So they're like, okay, let's just keep doing 45 seconds. But they were never going to fill them. What if today they're like, you know what? Let's only do 20. And you're like, oh my gosh, only 20 seconds in the gas chamber. Thank you guys. You're so nice. And you're not joking. You're actually extremely grateful because there's only 20 seconds in the gas chamber. If you can't even conceptualize this, then you've never reached layer 3. I know there's other people that have reached it. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So when that happens, every day you just lose another part of yourself. Do you guys get it? Doesn't matter how much hope and belief you had in the world. Now, I've turned it around, but do you guys see, like, I still have lost faith in the outside. Do you guys see? They still succeeded. still lost that part of me. I used to be the number one believer in it. They still succeeded. The last thing, though, we experienced something really bad, right? The Oregon event. It's the thing that got built up, right? That we wanted so badly that we had, and it got stolen from us. Okay, whatever it is, doesn't matter. So after that, you think you're good, and there's going to be maybe some other things. There's going to be like a thing that you brought with you. Okay, you don't even really put a lot of heat to it because you have it. Okay, and you haven't lost it. Now they did bad things to it, whatever that is. Okay, they may do bad things to it, but you're like, okay, I got it. It's fine. There's no way that they can do more, right? They've already done bad things to it. You've handled it. You've detached from it. You're like, okay, even if bad things happen, I'm okay. Like they've heard it a lot or whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. Okay, guys. It's the one thing that you took along with you on your climb. The one thing that you had left. Truly, because if you've heard me talk, I said I've lost it all. Right now, I'm also saying I'm lost everything who I am. Yet I'm still becoming this. There's still something that we had. Even though we kind of thought it was okay because, well, we've already experienced things getting hurt around us, so we were okay, right? When you only have one or two things and they destroy, like I said, if they destroy everything about you, and then you really have nothing left. All of you think when you lose that all gone event that you lost everything. I'm saying there's people I know had this all gone event, but then I'm like, they still have possessions, they still have money, they still have hopes, they still have dreams, they still have personality, they still have other things around them. I'm saying everything. No people left in your life, or they turn them against you, and anything else that you have around you that you even care about 1%. They either turn against you or they try to kill. That's the third layer. I am praying that none of you get to that layer. I really do. I really do. No one deserves it. No one. If anything, just because you lose faith in the world. And well, if you lose faith in the world, then what is left? So let's say you do reach that state. How do we remain unbroken? You truly have nothing. Nothing. No one in your life. And anything that is left is either turned against you or killed or harmed to the point where they're about to die. And there's nothing left of you. You've already detached from everything, so you thought you're safe, and yet they still have found a way. What will you do? How do you remain unbroken if you reach that state? How? Well, as usual, turns out a new path develops. We have a choice. Will we choose to break? Like, really, that's the answer? Like, how do you remain unbroken? We talked about it in layer 1, but truly, this is where it happens. Even if you choose not to break, even if you choose to remain unbroken, and we're going to explain how. You'll never be the same again. Each layer, this happens, and each layer changes us. But when you get to layer 3, it's black or white. There's no middle ground. You either break or you choose to be unbroken, but you'll never be the same person again. Because everyone else thinks that they've had it so bad. And this is real, by the way, I'm telling you. We always think that we've had it so bad. Then until you get to a point where you've actually lost literally every single thing in your life and every single thing about you, and then still they find ways to destroy the next thing, anything. Until you reach that state, you can't even comprehend it. I promise you. A year ago was when a dark event happened that started me on this path, even worse than some of the things that I've already talked to you guys about. And it was nothing compared to nothing. I thought that it couldn't get worse. Every day it gets worse. Yet I do this every few days or every single day. How is that possible? I'm forever changed. I'll never be the same. I can never go back. Ever. I'm not choosing revenge. I'm just trying to heal the world, heal my world. So what's the answer? Can you choose to not break and to continue to do healing, to continue to walk, even if you go for it? No reward, only loss. And every day it escalates further. Could you keep trying to help others? Could you keep trying to heal others, heal yourself, remain light, do good? Could you? Because that's the only way you can remain unbroken. If you ever stop healing, if you ever stop trying to make the world a better place, you will break. Do you guys get it? That means that the thing that actually prevents any of us from ever being completely destroyed, ever, no matter what they do, no matter how much they do to us, is always choosing per second, what we said last time in the last segment, every decision, every crossroads, to choose the good path, to choose the healing path, to choose the light path. That is the only thing that protects us, no matter what. Even if it gets to this point, it protects you from breaking. Do we get what I'm trying to say? All of you are so worried about whatever you're going through, but I'm telling you, if all you did was heal yourself and then you start trying to heal everything, other people, yourself, your world, then the outside world eventually, you will be protected from everything. You don't need money. You don't need a reward. You don't need anything. Now, if you get one, because you get to the state, it's just an insane bonus. Like, you won't even know what to do. Like, truly anything. I wouldn't even know what to do. Anything. Do you guys understand? Because I've gone zero good for a year. Straight. And it's just been this. Every day it gets worse. Yet I still try to find angles to make it better because all I'm doing is healing. If I stop, the day I stopped healing, there was a moment at some point where I stopped. It got really bad. But the moment I continue and start again, I'm safe. But you guys understand that also means that I'm now enslaved to it. I can't choose anything else because if I ever stop, it's over. I will cease to exist because I'm completely destroyed if I don't do it. But think about that, guys. That means that no matter what they throw at you, you will always be able to handle it as long as you're healing and as long as you're being liked and being good and helping. But it first starts by healing yourself and give yourself time. Do you guys hear what I'm trying to say? All of you are so worried about like all these problems, all these issues, all these things. And I'm telling you, everything is solved. Every single thing is solved in your life. Everything. Doesn't matter what they throw at you. They can't do anything. Doesn't matter what they do. As long as you're healing yourself and then healing other people and trying to make the world a better place, and being light and not caring about money or external outcome or reward, it doesn't matter. I promise you, you will be shocked, but it's real. You can just keep marching forward despite what they do. It's absurd, truly. You don't think you can handle it, but that's the power of healing and light. So will you keep walking now that you know that? Will you actually take the first step to heal and give yourself time now that you know that it even protects you if you get to the state of layer 3? Some of you don't take it seriously and haven't even experienced anything past level 1. And I hope that that stays that way for you. I'm telling you, it's such a powerful answer that even if you lose truly every single thing and every single day they escalate further, it still protects you. Think of it as like you're tied to a cross, nailed to a cross, and every single day. That's what it is, okay? Just so you know, that's my life. Crucified every single day in a gas chamber. Every single day. And every single day I resurrect. Every single day because I don't stop healing. The biblical story is wrong. He didn't just resurrect once. He resurrects every single day. Okay? And that's each and every one of you if you just start taking this seriously. I'm telling you guys, it's the answer to every single problem in all of our lives. And it's not even about getting it right. It's just about trying. As long as you're trying to walk forward, trying to heal yourself, and then trying to heal others and the world, trying to fight for freedom, trying to be able to choose, trying to make change, trying to make it better, trying to make the world no longer be about money, trying to give everyone time, no longer enslaving people, believing in people, positive encouraging people, supporting people, eliminating all fear, all insecurity, all traumas, all requirements. I'm telling you guys, it's the answer. There's never been anything more clear to me. I'm telling you, I've lost everything, and I'm in the process right now of losing the final things. And I'm fighting so hard, but I have to be prepared no matter what happens. You need to heal. You need to give yourself time. You need to try. Because you have a choice when you get to this point. Do I do that and choose to remain unbroken? Or do I choose to succumb to all of these issues and break and no longer heal, no longer help, get dark consumed, become an exploiter, care about money, care about working, So what's the whole point of it then? You're like, do I have anything to show for all my sacrifices, all my healing? It's not about the reward, right? It's not about the outcome. But there's one thing that you do now: your choices, your path. And if you start creating something, it's there for the world to see. You're not doing it for the world to see, but it's there. All your actions. Remember I said we live now second by second, moment by moment. Anything you experience, anything you interact with will feel the light. But if there's one thing that really will show for it, you will be forever different, despite what they've done to you. At the end of the day, isn't this really just a personal journey? You've reached the heavens. I'll talk about this another day, but you reach that point and you're like, is it really just an empty, abandoned city with paradise up here? Are we all alone? So I ask you guys, why not try before you get to this point? This point, guys. Why does it take ultimate loss for you to finally start healing, to finally start trying, to finally realize, wait a minute, maybe I should care. Maybe I should try. But what if it does get to that? You start losing things, or they made something happen. Then you need to start writing your own story. You should have already been doing it. You should have already been doing it. See, the reason why I'm fighting against them, things that are writing our stories, controlling us, is that I'm arguing that we don't need insecurity events, fear events, loss, traumas, problems to get us to evolve, to be good, to be light, to heal, to make the world a better place. That's my argument. Yet I sit around and I observe the people that I've encountered and experienced in my life. And every day I wonder actually if these entities are correct. Because I try to inspire, I try to heal, I try to show light, I try to give hope, try to make them believe, and yet they never try. They never do. Yet the first time I saw people around me actually try in a long time is when they believed something else was about to be lost. I'm like, wait a minute. So the only time they actually are shaken out of apathy, terrible happens when it's about to be something, an irreplaceable loss. I'm like, really, guys? I'm like, are these dark spirits truly correct? Is humanity, are we really that absorbed, self-absorbed, and not to heal, right? But into like these meaningless drivel and storylines that they've created for us and other people, but we can't do anything unless we experience ultimate loss. Like that's the only way we'd ever try to make the world better. We have to be insecure and that's the only thing that will drive us to overcome it. We won't try to make the world better or help others and heal just because we're positive, encouraged, and supported. If we don't have a money reward, if we don't have like a ranking, or if we don't get like some kind of like attention or praise, we won't heal, we won't try to fight for this world. Is that really true? Is that really true for you? They're not correct. Because I've been fighting every single day, telling them that that's not the case, that we are different. You're telling me that they're right? That each and one of you don't care? The only thing that can get you to care is if to disprove an insecurity. To do it if you get a girl, if you get like the car, the money reward. That's the only thing that would get you to try to make the world better, to heal. You won't try otherwise. Doesn't mean that you can't get a bonus. I'm not saying that. But guys, it protects you from everything. From everything. It makes everything bearable and better. If you just heal yourself, if you operate no longer insecure, no longer traumatized, if you finally burn the book, and you just create your own, you walk your own unseen path. It makes everything better. Try. I know that whatever they did to you is not easy. It's not. Believe me. I didn't get to the state in one day. There was days where I was just sitting on the floor, leaning against the couch, wondering how I got to that. Seconds away from giving up permanently. Yet here I am. And what changed everything was you can make the situation a little better. Even just how I feel. There's something that I can do. Even if it doesn't change the final outcome, can I do something? Think of it like, hey, you're sleeping on the floor. Can I have a pillow now on the floor? That's something. Do you guys get it? It makes the situation a little better. Does it remove the problem? No. But it makes it a little better. It's time to start writing your story before it's too late. You still have a chance. You still have a chance. You've always that you didn't. Each and every one of you have a chance. Even I, if all of you finally start taking this seriously and start healing, do you guys understand that even I, at that point, would then have a chance? Because I'm no longer then the only threat. I'm no longer going to be the only one attacked. Think about that, guys. I'm not even human anymore. They destroyed every single aspect of that from me. And I'm telling you that I would have a chance to write my own stories again if all of you start healing. Do you guys get, and there's other things that you guys don't even know. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? So the person who's even being attacked like this nonstop is telling you, even he could have a chance. Why have you guys given up? There's so much you can do. But it begins by giving yourself time, giving yourself the opportunity to remember who you are. They made you forget. You're so amazing. There's so much that you can do. You're so talented. You're good at so many things. I'm telling you guys, they made you lose your imagination, your creativity. You think that you can't create things? Start creating. Just try. A story, a drawing, a song, a poem, jokes, stories, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Streams, videos, posts. What do you want to solve, right? We talked about how to learn your higher purpose. I think it was like day 20, somewhere around there. What story will you tell? It's what it's called. Remember. Believe. Doesn't matter how old you are. You have your entire life still ahead of you. If you've never broken your expected story, that means you have an unexpected journey ahead of you. Remember, we're trying to get to the Phoenix. You can go all these paths still. If you've never broken it, that means you've only been walking this. You've never even explored these other paths. Do you guys get it? That means you have an entire game, an entire book series, entire movie series ahead of you. Think of it's like you've only read Harry Potter 1. You're like, wait, there's 6 other books? Yes! I have 6 other books, 6 other video games, 6 other movies to go through. And you guys thought it's over. I don't know about you guys, but truly, just hearing that, I'm even feel excited for you, knowing that you guys have that. You know the beauty of that? You guys thought your life is over, and yet you have so much ahead of you. And every single one of you who starts living again means that I'm one step closer to also. And it's not about that anymore, but do you guys get it? Like, I found a way to survive despite what they're doing. Now it's your turn to do the same thing. You've been on autopilot for far too long. Barely hanging by, doing the same things. When was the last time you learned something? You know, I recommend video games. There's so much to learn there, guys. There's amazing stories to be told, role-playing games. But there's so much. You can explore so much. And one day I'll stream about how to learn how to play them. I don't know when, but I will. But for now, it's time to start creating new. You get to decide. You get to write your story. So, now we're back to the beginning. End of day 28. So I asked you guys, do you see where you began? Each and every one of you. Even just today, if you listen to this whole thing, can you like sit back for a second, take a sip of water? Where did I begin? Where am I now? Even if you haven't made any decisions yet, do you understand you have? Because every second you are making a choice by listening to this. But now you really have a choice, each and every one of you. So, whatever happened in your life, whatever's caused you fears, traumas, insecurities, problems, sad events, well, or if you haven't had one yet, I pray it stays that way, right? Now you get to choose what your story gets to look like. Because now you know you don't have to do the expected one. Now you get to see it your entire life from a new lens. You're no longer the same person. Remember what I told you guys? When I started this, I got to the same question. What lies beyond desolation? That's where I started my streaming journey 28 days ago. But when I started that, I answered that question not healed. It was what started my healing journey. To experienced new desolation, but I experienced it healed, fully light. I challenge you to watch day 1 of my streaming journey on YouTube or Twitch. or LinkedIn. Star Diplomat. Or Fabian Chigoya. It's weird to say my name. Remember we talked about erasing my past. It's very different what I talked about. Similar, but different. Now that you're different, will you choose to walk left again? But also, remember, if we walk right, there's that book that's empty, but it has a little note in it that says, why not walk the unseen path? But also has a pen. This is yours. You now know how to make your own path. You now know how to write an unexpected journey. I do it as the wayfaring shepherd. How do you do it? So, choose to walk. For all of you. It doesn't have to get to this. Don't let it get to this. Choose to fight for freedom, for choice, for better, for your story. Because it can be that way. Give yourself time. Try the ARC. 40 days. Try it. Limit info. Prevent access from you. Make it as hard as possible for things to get to you. But no matter what, don't give up. Try. Remember, it's a progress journey. Constantly do check-ins. Remind yourself, how far have we come? But for example, say May 20th, where am I going to be at? Where am I at May 20th? See how far you've come. Promise me one thing, guys. No matter what happens, charge forward. Doesn't matter how slow it is. Think of it as like you're rehabbing yourself. If yesterday you only could walk 2 steps, did you do 3 today? Even if you sat down after that, did you at least try? It's not about the speed, but just know one step, especially if it's the first one, is amazing. You are allowed to be happy. Have hope. You have worth. You have value. It has nothing to do with the external. Don't listen to them. They're not right. Move on from your past. They're not right. You're you, who you are today. Don't walk the expected path. Create your own. Now you know how to handle the all gone challenge. Now you know you can change your story. You know that the path is not written. It is being actively written because we've erased our past. Moving second by second. Every action matters. We just have to choose to do the right thing. And now we know how to remain unbroken. We just remember, believe, try, It will change. You got this. I have a feeling you're going to be surprised as you realize you can achieve anything. Because now you're healed. Not only is it doable, but you just see how capable you are. So what story will you write now that you can write any story? And remember, if it doesn't work right away, it's because you haven't dedicated enough time to it yet. What am I learning? There's no failure. You're just getting one step closer. So what lies beyond desolation? Even if it's fabricated, that was the question that began this whole streaming journey. Last time I said, a new path. This time, an unseen path. Change your story. You got this. Let's sing one more time. Let's do it. I'm just gonna make sure I close the door so that my brother doesn't wake up. Okay. Now we're back to the beginning. We're just going to sing the same song again. I was going to sing a different one, but I'm going to sing the same one that we started with. You guys ready for this? It's a progress journey. It's a reminder to heal. And it's just a level and a challenge to overcome. Rising the water. This time we don't use the iron boots to sink to the bottom. This time we float. And we climb. We reach our paradise. The unexpected journey. Tomorrow begins your greatest adventure. Join me, guys. Greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. Greatest adventure is there if you're bold. The call of the shepherd that makes life whole. The measure, the meaning can make you delay. It's time you stop thinking about the past and lost the day. The man who is a dreamer, who never takes the leap, who thinks all the world is limited by belief, who never knew passion, who never tried to defeat pain, who sits by the window will one day see rain. The greatest adventure is what is day and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. The greatest adventure, the unseen path, our story is what lies ahead. You can't change your story. It's being written by you every single day. So what's next? We'll know what happens when it happens. We decide. Have a good night, guys.